After watching this Elementor Flexbox Masterclass, you will be a real ninja of Elementor Page Builder. You can literally design anything in Elementor whatever you will imagine. You can replicate any design from scratch. You can make any advanced website from your client's provided designs. You will learn how to think and design like a professional web designer. This tutorial is 100% beginner friendly. You don't need to have any coding skill nor any design experience. So if you're very new to WordPress and Elementor, this one tutorial will make you a professional web designer. Also, I have made everything in Elementor's latest Flexbox model, so you can also become an Elementor Flexbox expert by watching this tutorial. In this masterclass, we will not use any pre-made template, no additional plugin and no paid theme is required. We will create everything from scratch step by step. Now let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Fahad. I'm a professional web developer. I have done more than 1200 plus website projects for my clients. Even I have done more than 100 plus jobs on a freelancing marketplace with 5-star ratings. And in this tutorial, I will show you the exact way how I have been creating my clients' websites. So you are basically learning from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. This is the only thing I want from you. Other than that, this video is completely free for you. Let's now have a look at what we're going to make in this tutorial. First of all, I will show you how to create this type of amazing hero banner area, how to work with these headings, also how to style the headings very creatively like this. I will also show you how to create this type of inner forms and all other creative areas. Also, if you have a look, you see there are some floating images or icons here around. I will show you how to create this type of creating floating or moving animations. Next, I will show you how to create this type of curves or hover effects that will give your website really a premium feel. Then let's scroll down. I will show you how to design this type of layouts by using Elementor Flex Container. And then I will show you how to create this type of creative areas or creative layouts. Also, I will show you how to make this type of hover effects. And then I will show you how to create this type of animated counters, how to embed videos within the website. Also, if you click over this video icon, you see the video is appearing within this beautiful pop-up or light box. Alright, let's close it. Then I will show you how to create this type of custom image carousel. And you see, instead of the boarding left and right arrows, I have created a custom bottom arrows like this. Then let's scroll down. Here I will show you how to create this type of creative call to action areas and how to make these creative buttons with hover effects. And then I will show you how to create this type of creative pricing tables. Here you can also see the beautiful hover effects like this. And then I will also show you how to create this type of creative toggle bar so you can switch in between monthly and yearly pricing. Next, I will show you how to create this type of testimonial carousel like this. And then I will show you how to create these clean small cards by using Elementor Flexbox. And finally, I will of course show you how to create this type of complex footer layout by using Elementor Page Builder. Then at the right bottom corner, you see there is a top arrow icon. So if you just click on this icon, that will take you to the top of the website. And the interesting thing is, initially you cannot see the go to top button here in this place. But if you scroll down a few portions of the website, you see the go to top button is appearing here. So I will of course show you how to make this type of functional go to top button. Then I will show you how to create a transparent header like this so you can put your logo, your special button and navigation menus. So initially it's a transparent header, but if you scroll down your page a little bit, you see the header got sticky and its background color is now completely white. Then if you go to the top again, you see the header is becoming transparent. Finally, I will show you how to make any website 100% responsive for mobile and tablet devices. All the hidden techniques in Elementor Flex Container, everything in detail, step by step. So without further ado, let's get started. Alright, so we're now inside WordPress admin panel or WordPress dashboard. This is a completely fresh WordPress install. I have just done two things here. So first of all, if I go to appearance to themes, you see I have just installed and activated the Hello Elementor theme. And then from plugins, if I go to installed plugins, you see I have installed here just Elementor and Elementor Pro plugins. By the way, Elementor Pro is not mandatory in this tutorial because I have just done 5 to 10% of this landing page or this website by using Elementor Pro. But I highly recommend you to have Elementor Pro. If you don't have Elementor Pro, I will put Elementor Pro purchase link in the description. But let's say if you don't want to purchase Elementor Pro at all, still you can watch this tutorial because you will get a lot of value inside of this tutorial for your design career. Alright, now first of all, I just wanna do an Elementor setting. So for that, from left, hover over on Elementor. From there, let's go to settings. Because in this tutorial, my main goal is to show you how to work with Elementor Flex Container. That's completely new technology. So to enable the Elementor Flex Container, from under experiments, go under experiments. From here, let's scroll down. It says Flex Container. You see right now it's under beta. That's why actually we need to manually activate it. So from here, I'm making it active. Let's scroll down and click on Save Changes. Alright, now I wanna create a new page. So from left, hover over on Pages. From there, click on Add New. Now here, I just wanna give this page's name to Awesome Landing Page. Let's, from right top corner, click on Publish one more time. And now I wanna edit this page by using Elementor Page Builder. So from top, click on Edit with Elementor. Alright, so we're now inside Elementor Page Builder, and here everything is self-explanatory actually. So on the left, everything we can see, all these are Elementor elements or Elementor widgets, and on the right side, this is our canvas. So the main thing is we will be dragging these elements or widgets from left side to the right side. Then we will design the things like we will be changing the colors, we will be increasing or decreasing the font sizes like that. But before doing any other thing, first of all, I want to do a basic settings. So let's go to the very bottom left corner and click on this gear icon, because first of all, I just want to set the page layout to Elementor Canvas. So now we can no longer see the header and footer that was basically coming from the theme. And I actually don't want you to distract by those header and footer. I want to do the complete thing just by using Elementor Page Builder. Alright, now here's the fun part begin. Now let me show you first. Here at the left side, we can see this is the heading element or heading widget. So if I want to use this heading widget on our website or on this right canvas, what we can do, we can just drag this heading widget from left side to the right side here like this. And you know, if you wanna change the text, you can change the text from this place. But before that, I wanna add some more elements or widgets here within the canvas. So from top, click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and here underneath this heading, I wanna add a text editor, okay? So let's just drag this text editor to the canvas here. And underneath that, actually I wanna add some more elements. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging the button widget here on the right side. Then underneath, let's add another widget. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here, you know, you actually search the widget from here. So here I'm searching for icon box. So here it is. Let's drag this icon box to the right side here in this place. By the way, don't get confused because I'm not creating the real website at this moment. I have dragged all these elements from left to the right side only to give you some example. You already have got the basic idea. If you wanna drag any element from left to right side, all you need to do, you just need to click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Then you can drag your essential element from left side to the right side within the canvas. And then let's say if you wanna change the color of this heading, just click over this heading. You can go under its style tab. Then from here, you can change this text color to any other color by using this color picker. And same thing goes with all other elements. Let's say if you wanna change the design of this paragraph, just click over that, then go under its style tab. From here, you can change the text color. If you wanna change the size or typography of this paragraph, just from here, click on this pencil icon. And from here, you can change the font family, you can change the font size, font weight, all other things from this place. But now, before doing any other thing, I wanna introduce you with the global settings. First, let me tell you why global settings is so important to know at the very first. Let's say in your page or your whole website, you have tens or 100s of headings, and you have made all the headings color red. Then let's say 1 or 2 weeks later, you decided you need to change all the red color headings to blue color. Then what you will do, you can change all the colors one by one from red to blue color. But if you set that red color as the global color, then you don't need to change all the headings color, I mean hundreds of headings color one by one from blue to red or red to blue. You can change the red color from one place, then hundreds of your headings get the blue color from the same place. So that's the power of global settings. And you can not only set the global color, if you want you can also set the global font, global typography, everything. I'm showing you everything step by step. But when you want to work with the global settings, the very first thing you need to do, okay, the first thing here, I'm just clicking on this green update button because I don't want to lose any of this at this moment. Let's just keep it like this, and I want to go back to our WordPress dashboard, and to do it, from here click on this hamburger icon, and from here click on exit. And yep, the setting, it says if I want to go back to this post, yep, no problem. So click here on apply, click on leave. And by the way, I cannot see the left bar from left side. If I want to enable the left sidebar, so from top right corner, click on this vertical 3 dots. From here, I'm just disabling the full screen mode from this place. Now I can see all the left menus here. Okay, so the settings I wanted to do from the Elementor, let's go to settings. Like I said, I wanna do all the global settings from inside Elementor. So for that reason, from here, I'm disabling these global colors and fonts. I mean, I just wanna disable these default colors and fonts. So let's check it, also check it, and click on save changes. Alright, now we can go back inside Elementor, and we can just go to pages, to all pages. Here is our awesome landing page, and when you hover over here, it says edit with Elementor. Let's click there, and this time I just want to open it from a new tab. So anytime if I need to go back to WordPress dashboard, I can do that from this place. And here on the new tab, Elementor has opened. Okay, so now to set the global settings, from left top corner, click on this hamburger icon, and from here, click on site settings. Now the first settings I wanna do, I wanna set the global typography. So click on this typography, and from here, from inside this body typography, I wanna change the global font. So from here, let's click on this pencil icon, and here, from here, I'm opening the font family. You can see here tons of font families. All these are Google fonts. From here, for example, if I select this font globally, you see all the fonts has been changed here instantly. So you can understand all the fonts are basically coming from this place. So here, instead of this font family, I just wanna set the Roboto family. So here I'm searching for Roboto. Here we go. Let's select Roboto. Then actually I don't wanna do any other thing with the global typography, just the font family. I'm okay with that. Now let's click outside and go back. Now I wanna set global colors. So to set the global colors, first of all, let's click here on global colors. By default, we can see some colors here, but actually I won't be using any of these. So instead of primary, I wanna change its name. So just click here, and I wanna name it black main. So here I'm typing black main. It would be our main black color, and the color code would be #0E1133. Then here I'm just renaming this color. Instead of secondary, I'm naming it black light. So it would be also black but lighter than the main black color, and the color code would be #505056. Then the third color, actually here I wanna use a gray color. So here I'm naming it gray, and the color code would be #E7EAEF. And then here I wanna use our brand color. So instead of accent, I just wanna make it really easy to remember. So here I'm just naming it brand color, and the color code would be #EEF1F6. And not only these 4 colors, I wanna add one more color. So to do it, from here just click on add color, and I wanna name it as white background, and in short we can name it white BG, and the color code would be hash. Actually, I wanna make this white BG color to hash EEF1F6, and the brand color, instead of this gray or whitish color, I wanna change it to hash FF3E66. So you can call it kinda reddish pink color. Alright. Now to save these colors, from bottom click on this update button, and then from top let's go back, and this time I just wanna set the colors globally within the typography. So this time go inside typography. Now here you see, if you want you can select the global body color from here by using this color picker like this. But instead of that, as we have already set the global colors from the color palette, for that reason I'm just clicking here on this custom global icon, and for the global body text color I'm selecting black light color. You see all these paragraph text are getting the light black color from this global body color. Then here is the option for global links color. So for the global link color, I'm just setting the color to the black light color. You see the button text color has been changed to the light black color. Also, I wanna change the links hover color. So let's go under hover state. From here on hover, I'm just changing its color to our brand color. So let's select the brand color. Now have a look on this button text. If I just hover over on it, it's getting the global brand color. So it's simple like that. Now let's scroll down. I don't want to set H1 because I won't be using H1 inside of our website. But here H2 and 3, of course I want to change its global color. So on H2, I'm setting its global color to black main. Also for the H3, I'm setting the global color to for H3, I'm setting the global color to main black color. And then for the H4, I'm just setting the color to the brand color. You will get the reason why I'm doing it. So for now, just follow whatever I'm doing here. You will understand everything properly later while we will be creating the main website. Alright, now to save all these settings, again click here on this update button, and then from left top click on this back icon. Now I wanna do some more global settings. So from here, let's now go inside layout, because in Flexbox, Elementor by default adds 10 pixels of padding with all containers, and that's really super annoying for me. So I'm disabling that default padding from here. So I'm setting that default padding to 0 pixel. Also, let's save it by clicking on this update. Now let's go back. And from the global settings, I just wanna do one last thing. I wanna set up the design for the buttons, for the all buttons. So to set up the global button settings, from here let's click on buttons. So here with the button, very first thing, I just wanna go inside the typography, and from here I'm making its font size to 15 pixel, and also I'm making the font weight to 500. You can see the change immediately here within this button. Then from here, I just wanna set the main text color from here. So the text color would be the black main color from the global colors. And this color, this is basically the background color of this button. So I wanna set it as white. So I'm dragging this color picker color to the white like this. Then from here, let's set the border type to solid. And I wanna add, oops, not none, I wanna set the border type to solid, and here I'm adding border width to 1 pixel, or we can make it 2. Then from here I wanna set this border color. So from the global color, let's select the gray color. Then from here I wanna set the border radius. Border radius actually the corners. So if I wanna make the corners more rounded, I wanna increase I need to increase the border radius value inside of this field. So from here I'm making the border radius value to 30 pixel. You see the corners are more rounded here on this button. Then here is the padding option. So padding is basically the inner space of this button. So here if I set the padding value to 30, you see 30 pixel space has been added all around within this button. But here I wanna make some change. So first of all, let's click here to unlink them. So I'm clicking here. Now let's click the right and left value to 30, but the top and bottom value instead of 30, I'm making them 15, also 15 on the bottom like this. So the button is looking great at this moment, but we need to do a little bit of work on hover. So if I want to change something on hover from here, let's click on the hover state. So on the hover, I'm making the text color to white color from the color picker. Then the background color, I'm changing it to the brand color. Also the border color. So from here, border type, I'm again selecting it to solid. Then width to 2 pixel. Then the color, I'm also changing it to brand color. So at this moment, if I hover over on this button, you see the background and border color has become the brand color and the text color is now white color. So if now we need to create 10 or 20 buttons within our website, we don't need to do that manually. All these settings will be applied on all the buttons we will have in our website. How cool is that? Alright, now if you wanna change the setting, you just need to click here on this update button. So now I just wanna go back to the main panel. So from here, click on X. But before we start creating the real website, I just wanna show you some handy stuff. So from the left top corner, let's click on this hamburger icon. If I click on user preferences, so from under the preferences, here you see it's UI theme. So by default, it's white, but I'm setting it to dark because I personally love dark themes. And then this is the panel width. The panel is this left bar. So if you wanna increase the size, you can increase it like this by dragging this to the right side. But I just wanna keep it to the default 300 pixel like this. Then from here, I just wanna turn on the editing handles because at this moment, you see, if you wanna change anything with any elements or widgets, you just need to click on this blue pencil icon, or you need to right click here to find all their available options. But from the left sidebar, let's click on the hamburger icon again. From here, go to user preferences. If I enable the editing handles from this place, just have a look now. If I now just hover over on this blue pencil icon, I can see some handy options here like duplicating or deleting the elements here. So actually that's super handy and it will make our workflow super faster. Alright, then the next thing here is the responsive preview, and by default the hidden element option is shown, but sometimes it annoys me, so here I'm just hiding it, but if you want you can keep it show. And here exit to, yep, I just wanna check this option. Actually it doesn't matter, but I'm just keeping it this post. Now I just wanna delete all of this dummy contents, so let's click on this X, also click on this X and this X. Let's delete this X. Let's delete it by clicking on this X as well. So this is a completely empty canvas. For now, click on this green update button to save our empty canvas. So here now I wanna create our hero banner first. So click here on this Rubik's Cube icon so we can see all the available elements here on the left side. But now instead of just dragging this element from left side to right side, first of all actually I just wanna make a skeleton within our canvas. So to create the skeleton or this structure, first of all we need to click on this red plus icon, and here you will find a lot of available structures. So first of all, I'm selecting this structure, the first one. Let's select it. And don't get confused with all these available options. I will explain everything step by step. So for the moment, let's just scroll down and from here open the additional options. And for this section or for this container, I'm making the overflow option to hidden. Just stay with me, follow whatever I'm doing. I will explain it later why I have given the overflow value to hidden. Let's now open the container from here. So for this container, all this default value is fine. Now let's just go under style tab. Or before moving to the styles, let's go back to the layout, because here temporarily I just wanna give a minimum height. So from here, instead of pixel, I'm setting it viewport height, it's VH. So let's select it and let's drag it to the maximum value, so it will cover 100 viewport height. Now we will be doing everything within this 100 VH height. Or instead of 100, if I make it to 70 VH, you will understand it properly what's happening inside here. Again, this is just a temporary height, I'll remove it later. Now before going to style tab, let's go under advanced tab, because I want to make you understand the spacing first. So here, let's say if you wanna add some breathing space within this container, you can add that from here by using the padding. So from here, if I set the padding value to 100, you see 100 pixel of padding has been added to the top, bottom, left and right. But I wanna apply different value to the different sides. So you already know, we just need to unlink it first by clicking here, and at the bottom, I wanna add 200 pixel of padding like this. Then at the left and right, instead of 100, I'm just adding 15 pixel of padding. Alright, let's now go under style tab. From here, if you wanna add any solid color background, you can do that from here. From the background type, let's click on this pencil icon. From here, let's see if you wanna change it to any other color, for example red, or you can drag this color wheel from here. So if you want to make it blue or black or white, you can do that. But I don't want to use any solid color. So to revert it, just click here on this clear button. Instead, I want to use the global color that we already have set. So from here, click on this globe icon. And for this area, I want to use this global BG or global background color from here. You see, it's kinda off-white color. Then along with the background color, I also wanna use a background image. So to use the background image, from here, let's click on this choose image button or this plus icon. Now by clicking on this select files button, you can upload images from your computer. So from here, I'm clicking on select files. Let's go inside images folder. And for the background image, let's select this hero image. Now click on open. It's already uploaded. By the way, if you want to use all the images that I'm using in this tutorial, you can just go to gymfahaddigital.com. I will put this page's link in the description. From that page, if you scroll down a bit here under important links, it says download the images I have used in this tutorial. Just click there and you will get all the images that I'm using in this particular tutorial. Alright, let's now go inside Elementor Page Builder. Now from here, let's just make sure you have selected the right image. Now from here, click on insert media. So here we can see the background image, but I just wanna adjust its position. So from here you can play with the position. So if you want, you can set it to center, or if you want, you can set it to top center. There are lots of options available. You can play around all of them, but for this one I'm selecting bottom right. Then if you notice, you see this image is repeating here at the top right or at the left bottom side. So I don't want that. For that reason, from here I'm making the repeat to no repeat. Then here's the size option. Let's open it. If you want, you can make it cover or you can make it contain. Also, there are lots more options. Actually, I wanna set it as a custom size. So instead of 100, I just wanna placing at this point. So 58% is looking perfect for me. Alright, now within this container, I wanna add some content or elements. So from here, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon. First of all, I just wanna drag a heading widget. So let's drag this heading widget from left side to the right side here. Now if you wanna change the text, you can change that from here just by triple clicking here, and you can change the text from this place, or from the left side just remove the text, and here I want it to say foreign day free. Now let's see, if you wanna make the alignment to centered, you can do that from here, or right aligned like this, but I just wanna keep it default, so I'm removing right. So by default it's going to the left side. Now if you wanna do any styling with it, go under style tab. From here, the first thing I wanna do, I wanna change its color. But you may remember I have set the global color for the H4 to our branded color. So for this heading, let's now go under content tab, and instead of H2, I wanna make it H4. So from here, I'm making it H4. You see, it's getting the branded color instantly. Now I just wanna change its size. So go under style tab. From here, let's open the typography just by clicking on this pencil icon. From here, I'm making its font size to 16 pixel. Then the weight, I'm making it to 500 like this. Now underneath that, I wanna add another heading widget. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here, I'm dragging the heading widget underneath the existing heading here. Now here, instead of this text, I'm just pasting some text or heading text here. Now I wanna show you some other thing. Let's say I wanna add a line break within this launch and your, this word here. All I can do in between the launch and your text, here I need to add a HTML tag. That's very easy. Within the tag, I just need to write BR. That will be automatically adding the space in between this launch and your word. I wanna do the same here. Right after the one and in between application, I wanna add another line break. So here, right after one, here within the tag, I'm just writing BR. It's simple like that. Now if you wanna change the color, or if you wanna play with its size, you just need to go under its style tab. From here, first of all, I'm just changing the text color to our global black main color. Then let's go to the typography. From here, I'm making the font size to 64 pixel. It's really big. Then I want to reduce the font weight to 400 like this. But here, I just want to make this application word to bolder. So to do it, let's now go under content tab. And here you see, this is the application word. So before the application, I wanna insert a tag that says B. So within the tag symbol here, I'm just writing B, and here I need to end the B tag just by writing like this. Within the tag, I'm writing a / and B. So within the starting and closing B tag, the application word is becoming bold. But let's say if you're not happy with this bold weight, if you want to make it more bolder, then you can do another thing here. So within the first tag, within the first B tag, just follow my cursor here. I'm making a space here, and I'm typing style equal. Then within the quotation, I'm just writing font dash weight, then a colon, and I'm making it to 900. You see, it's becoming more bolder. So here you can change this value to 900 to any other thing. If you just make it to 100, you see it's becoming thinner. But I just wanna make it more bolder, so instead of 100, I'm making it 900 like this. Then underneath this heading, I wanna add a paragraph. So let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From left side, this time I'm dragging this text editor widget underneath this heading here in this place. Now instead of this dummy text, I'm pasting some real text here. Now to do the styling, let's just go under the style tab. From here, the text color, let's select the global color. So from here, I'm selecting the black light color. Then let's open the typography. From here, I just wanna increase the font size to 18 pixel. Alright, by the way, if you notice here on this heading, seems like they are very busy, there is no space in between. So to adjust it, let's click over this heading, go under its style tab, let's open the typography. I just want to adjust its line height. So first of all, I'm selecting it in EM and I'm making it 1.2. Actually, it's too much, let's make it just 1.1. Right now, it looks perfect. Alright. Now underneath this paragraph, I wanna add a container. That would be basically a inner container. Okay, so to do it from here, let's drag this container underneath this paragraph here. And not actually one container, underneath this container, I wanna take another container. So let's just duplicate this container one more time like this. So here we have got one container and underneath here is another inner container. And why am I saying this inner container? Okay, so to make you understand it properly, I'm going to take the help of the navigator. So whenever you want to open the navigator, just right click anywhere of the Elementor canvas, right click here and click on navigator so you can understand their structure properly. Now first have a look. So if I scroll up a page, if I scroll up this page a little bit, here at the top we can see this is our main parent container. So if I click here, you see on the navigator this parent container has been selected, and within this container here we have got a container here, and underneath that here we have got another container that we have just taken. And I know sometimes it makes confusion. For that reason, I always rename the container's name. So this is the parent container. So just double click over here and I'm naming it Hero Banner. Then here, the first inner container, I'm renaming it to Form Wrapper because within that I will be adding some form. Then the second inner container, I'm renaming it to Feedback Wrapper because I will be inserting some feedback stuff within this inner container. Alright, so let's now start with the form wrapper, this container. You see, whenever I'm selecting the wrapper from the navigator, this inner container is highlighted here within the canvas. Okay, so with the first child container, the first thing I wanna do, I'm making the content width instead of boxed, that's the default value, I'm making it to full width. So if I move the navigator to the top here, you see the width is 100% and you can control its width from this place. You see it says width and by default it's set in percentage. If I move this bar to the left, you see the width is now decreasing like this, and I wanna keep it as 34% of width. Then I wanna give this inner container a background color, so go under style tab. From here let's select the background type to classic, and from the color picker I'm making its background color to pure white color. Then I wanna add some border with it, so from under style tab let's scroll down. Here you see it says border, just open it. First of all, I'm making the border type to solid. Then have a look here. If I set the border width to 3 pixel, like here I'm putting 3, and if I minimize the bar for the moment, you see 3 pixel width has been added all around with the container. Actually we cannot see it because there is no content inside. Just open it for the moment. Here you see 3 pixel border has been added all around with this inner container. But I don't wanna apply the border with this whole container. I just wanna apply it on the left side. For that reason, I'm just unlinking it, and to the top I'm making it 0, right and bottom also I'm making it 0. So here only at the left side the border has been applied. Then the left border color, I'm selecting it from the global color, and that would be the brand color. Also I wanna make their corners rounded, so from here I'm setting the border radius to 40 pixel. Next, with this inner container, I also wanna apply some box shadow. So from here, let's open the box shadow by clicking on this pencil icon. And from here, first of all, you can select the box shadow color from this color picker. Let's open the color picker. By default, it's set to 0.5, but I wanna reduce it more. So I'm dragging it to the left side. So it's now 0.2, you can see it here. Then from this place, I'm making the vertical value to 15. The blur value, I'm making it to 60, and here is spread value, I'm just making it to negative. So if you wanna make any value to negative, you can just click here on this down chevron icon like this, but instead of -1 I'm making it -10. Alright, now I also wanna work with its positioning. Actually not positioning, I wanna work with its spacing. So let's scroll up, go under its advanced tab. Now first of all, let's unlink the margin from here because I wanna only add some margin at the bottom. So here at the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of margin. or let's just make it 20 pixel. And padding here I'm setting 20 pixel. Let's just unlink it because I just wanna keep the 20 pixel of padding to the left side, and on the right I'm making it just 0, and at the top and bottom I'm making it to 10 pixel. Alright, now within this inner container I wanna add a form, so click on this plus icon. Now here I'm searching for form, so here's the form widget. Let's drag this form widget within this inner container here. So by default the form you can see here, this is the default Elementor form, but instead of that form I wanna create an inline form. So to do it, first of all, here you see there are 3 fields: name, email and messages. If you want to add more, you can add them by clicking on add items, but instead of adding items I just wanna use the email field here. For that reason I'm removing the name, just click on this X. Also let's remove the message from here, so click on the X. Now let's open the email field, and I don't want this label. Label is basically this text you can see here at the top, so I'm just removing it, so the label is empty. The type is email because this would be working as an email field. Now this is the placeholder, so this placeholder text you can see within the input field. So instead of email here I'm just writing info@example.com, so people would understand they need to put their email address within this field. Alright, now here's the trick. So first of all I'm making the column width to 80%, and then this is basically a button, you cannot see it yet, and my goal is I wanna set this button to the right side here. So to do it, let's just scroll down and open this button tab. First I'm making its column width to 20% like this. So you already understand that total width is 100%, and we have set the input width to 80% and this button width to 20%. That's why they are aligned within the same line. And here we cannot see the button text, but by default it says send, but instead of this send I just wanna use a right arrow icon here. So this send text is basically coming from here, so I'm removing this send from here, and like I said, instead I wanna just use a right arrow icon. So from here icon, click on this icon library, and from here you will find all the necessary icons, and here I'm searching for arrow, and in between them I wanna use this right arrow icon. Let's select it and click on insert. Still we cannot see it, but we can fix that from under style tab, but at least we can understand it. You see, here is the right arrow icon. Alright, now to style it properly, let's just go under style tab. From here let's just scroll down, and I'm opening the field tab. You see by default the border width is 1 pixel, that's why you can see this 1 pixel of border here, but I don't want that. That's why here I'm setting the border width to 0 pixel. Now we can no longer see the border here around. So we have designed the input field. Now I wanna design this button, so scroll down and open this buttons tab. So here the buttons text color, by default I wanna set it as our brand color, so we can say it here. And the default background color I'm making it transparent, and to make it transparent we can just drag this bottom bar to the very left side like this. And then I wanna do the same thing with its hover term. So go under hover, here I'm making the background color to transparent color, so drag this bar to the very left, and then the text color here I'm making it to the branded color, this one. So if I now hover over here, we can see the background is transparent and this arrow color is the branded color. And don't worry about these borders because it's basically coming from the global settings that we have set for the all buttons of this page. I will removing it particularly for this button by using some custom CSS. So for the moment, let's just keep it like this. So other than that, if I want to see the real preview, just minimize the bar from left side. It's looking great. Alright, let's open up the left bar from here. Now underneath this container, we have taken another container and we have renamed it to feedback wrapper. So this time I'm selecting the feedback wrapper, and similar like the form wrapper, I'm making its content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 20%, or let's just make it 25%. And here I just wanna do some settings with the items. For the moment, just follow everything, whatever I'm doing. I will explain them later why I'm doing this. So here I'm just making the direction to row, then the align items to centered, and here gap between elements I'm just making it to 10 pixel. Now within this feedback wrapper, I wanna take some inner container. So to do it, click on this plus icon. From here, let's drag a container here inside. So you see on the navigator within the feedback wrapper, we have got one container here, and I just wanna rename it. So here I'm typing left container, and then I wanna duplicate this container. So let's just right click here and click on duplicate, and I'm renaming it to right container. So instead of left, here I'm just writing right container. So here have a look on this navigator. Within the feedback wrapper, we have got two inner containers. One is left container and another is right container. And you may remember on this feedback wrapper, under the items, we have set the direction to row. As we have set its direction to row, that's why this left and right container is now one after another horizontally. But let's say if I now set the direction to column, you see the inner containers, the left containers and right containers are now vertically one after another. As my goal is to set them one after another horizontally, that's why I have set the direction to row. And here you have seen I have set the gap between elements is to 10 pixel. This 10 pixel is the gap in between these two containers. So instead of 10, if I just make it to 30, you see the inner space has been increased to 30 pixel, but I just wanna go back to 10 pixel. Very easy. Now within this left container, let's just click on this plus icon. Here I wanna insert an image widget. So from here, let's drag this image widget within this left container here. Now let's choose the image. From here, click on upload files. Now click on select files. Actually, I just wanna upload all of these images because we will be needing these images throughout the landing page. So let's select all of them together. Then click on open. So all of the images are uploading together here. Alright, so all the images has been uploaded. Now from these images, I'm selecting this image. Click on insert media. Here we can see the image. Now I just wanna align the image to the left side. So from here, I'm making the alignment to left. Now let's select this right container. So I'm selecting it by clicking here over this container. And you see by default the gap between elements is 20, but for this right container I'm making its gap to 0. And here first of all I wanna add a heading widget, so click on this plus icon. Now let's drag this heading widget within this right container here, and I just wanted to say 30k. Now go under the style tab, I'm making its text color to our global black main color. Then from the typography, let's make its font size to 26 pixel, and also I'm making the font weight to 900. Now underneath this 30k heading, let's go to the Rubik's Cube icon. Here I just wanna drag another heading underneath this 30k heading here, and I just wanted to say feedback. Now go under the style tab because I wanna change this text color to the global black light color. Now from the typography, I'm making its font size to 13 pixel, and here font weight to 500. Now let me explain the settings I have done with the right container. So let's select the right container here. You see this time I have not set the direction to row because by default the direction is always set to vertical or the column. Because you see if I select column, nothing is changing here because this is the default value. So let's deselect it. It will automatically getting the column by default. But let's say if I set the direction to row, you see this 30k heading and the feedback heading, they are now one after another horizontally. In this case, I don't want that. That's why I'm just setting the default value. That's basically this column or vertical value. All right. So far, whatever we have done, if you don't want to lose any of this work, don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. And now if you want to preview the work on real browser, I mean outside of the Elementor page builder, then from here you need to click on this eyeball icon. So let's click here. Now we can see it on the real browser and it's looking really nice. But like I said, here we need to fix these global button settings, because I wanna apply these settings on other buttons, but this button is exceptional. That's why I just wanna remove the global button settings from this place. And also there is another thing, if you notice closely, like if I put my cursor here and start typing my email address, for example jimfdigital@gmail.com, actually whenever I started writing anything inside of this field, we can see a tiny border around this field here, but I don't want that in this place. Actually, it's called the focus outline. So if I wanna remove this focus outline from this place, then we need to add some custom CSS snippet here. And it's actually super easy. So let's just go inside Elementor page builder again. Now from here, I'm selecting its wrapper container, this container. It says form wrapper container. Now make sure you have selected the form wrapper container. From under its advanced tab, let's scroll down and open the custom CSS field. Now within this custom CSS field, we need to write some custom CSS code, but no worries because I already have written that code for you. To get that code, you can just go to jimfahaddigital.com. So like I said, you will find this page's link in the description. So from this page, if you scroll down a little bit, here it says remove input outline. So let's just copy this CSS snippet from here, go inside Elementor and paste the CSS code here. Now if I update the page, let's preview it on the real browser. Now have a look. If I start typing here like this, you see now we cannot see any outline border around this input field. So our first problem has been solved. Now I want to remove the global settings from this button. So to do it, now go inside Elementor page builder again, and here we need to add a few more lines of CSS code. To get that, go to jimfahaddigital.com. From here underneath this snippet, and if you scroll here, it says remove button global settings. Just copy this CSS snippet from here, go inside Elementor. Now right underneath this CSS code, I'm just hitting enter a couple more times to make some space and paste the code here. So with this specific button, I have just removed the padding value to 0. Also I have disabled the border. It's very simple like this. Now to save our work, click on this green update button. Then next, I wanna add few other things to make this hero banner area look more unique. So to do it, let's just select this first heading or heading 4. I wanna add a painted highlighter here around this text. So to do it, again, I will be applying some custom CSS code. Make sure you have selected this heading, go under its advanced tab. From here, open the custom CSS field, and to get the code, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. Let's scroll down. Here it says heading highlighter CSS. Just copy this CSS snippet code from this place. Now go inside Elementor and paste the CSS snippet here. But still we cannot see any changes here, because if you have a close look on this CSS snippet, actually you don't need to understand any of this. Just focus here. It says background image, and within this bracket here it says image URL. Actually here you need to put a image URL link. So to get the image URL link, you can just go back to your WordPress dashboard. From your WordPress dashboard, as we have already uploaded all the images, so you can find the image from the media to, let's go to library. Now from inside library, actually I'm looking for this image, so let's select the image, and all the images you have uploaded to the Elementor, they all have their unique URL. So to get this image's URL, if you have a look to the right bottom corner, you see here is the image's URL. So you can just copy the images URL from this place, or you can simply click on copy URL to clipboard button. It says copied. Now go inside Elementor Page Builder, and here just remove this image URL text from here and paste the URL in this place. So here we can see this beautiful shape around the text. By the way, I have positioned it depending on my text that is 14-day free, but let's say if you wanna play with its position, you can do that from this place. It says left and top. So from left, by default I have set it to 40 pixel. For example, if you wanna change it to any other value, for example, instead of 40, if I write here 80, you see it's moving more from the left side, but instead of 80 here I just wanna keep it to the previous value, that's 40 pixel. Then from top I have set the value to 40%, but if you want you can play with that. So instead of top 40% you can put here 50%, so it's now more down from top. But instead of 50% I just want to keep it to the default 40%, so it looks perfect at this moment. And again, don't get overwhelmed all these CSS codes, because all these CSS codes are optional. You see, I have used this shape to make this area look more unique, but if you don't want that, then you don't need to add this CSS snippet as well. All these are just additional work to make our page more unique. You got it, right? Alright, now from the navigator, let's just minimize the form wrapper. Also, let's minimize the feedback wrapper. And actually at this moment, this hero banner is looking great. If you want, you can just keep it like this. But here, I just wanna show you how to make it more cool just by adding a few moving elements. Okay, so to do it, I just wanna add some images right underneath this feedback wrapper container. So to do it, let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I just wanna drag this image widget underneath this feedback wrapper inner container, not within this container, just outside of this feedback wrapper container here. So let's drag this image widget underneath this container here, but you see sometimes it's difficult to put it in the perfect place. For that reason, instead of putting the image here, I'm just putting here at the top of the paragraph here. I know within Elementor it's sometimes frustrating, but now I just wanna drag this image widget from the navigator. I'm just dragging it underneath the feedback wrapper here. Okay, so it's now under the feedback wrapper container here. Underneath we have got our image. Alright, let's select the image. So for the first image here, I'm selecting this leaf image. Now click on insert media, and you know what, here I actually wanna add 4 images, so I just wanna duplicate this image. And to duplicate it, just hover over on this blue pencil icon. From here, let's duplicate it. Let's duplicate it one more time, and let's duplicate it one last time. So here we have got 4 images. Let's change the second image from here. Select it. From here, let's change this image, and I want to replace this image with this triangle. Let's now click on insert media. Then the third image, let's replace it. Let's replace it with these colorful dots. Select it and click on insert media. And the fourth image, let's replace it with these line shapes with this one. Let's click on insert media. Alright, so for the moment I'm just closing the navigator so you can watch it properly. Alright, so first let's select the first leaf image. Now go under its advanced tab. Actually I wanna set its position to absolute, so from here position I'm making it to absolute. Then from left I'm setting its value to 130 pixel, and from top I'm setting its value to 230 pixel. So its position has been changed. Just have a look. It's now sitting here because from left we have set its position to 130. That's why from left side it's now 130 pixel left side, and from top we have set the value to 230. So from top it's now under 230 pixel here in this place. And I will of course show you how to animate this image automatically. But before that, I wanna make you understand another concept, that's the z-index concept. At this moment, if you have a look on this image, you see this image is at the top of this text. But I don't want that. I want the text at the top and this image should go underneath this text. So to do it, we need to use the z-index property. Basically, the element will have the higher z-index value that will sit at the top, and the element will have the lower z-index value that will go underneath. So at this moment, if we set its z-index value from here, if I set it to 0, and then let's select this heading widget, go under its advanced tab. From here, if I set its z-index to 0, you see nothing is changing because its z-index is 0 and this heading z-index is also 0. But instead of 0, if I now make its z-index value to 1, you see now the heading is at the top and the image is now underneath. And as this image also, all these images will be moving within this hero banner. That's why first of all I'm making all these elements z-index value to 1. So all the elements should always be at the top and these floating images will be underneath. So here with this heading, just go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the z-index value to 1. Also with this paragraph, go under advanced tab. Here I'm making the z-index value to 1. Also with this container, go under advanced tab, make the z-index value to 1. Also with this container, go under advanced tab and make the z-index value to 1. Alright, now before animating this image, now I also wanna make the other images position to absolute. So let's just select this triangle image, go under advanced tab. From here, set the position to absolute. From left, making its value to 40 pixel, and this time the vertical orientation value I'm setting it to 290, but instead of top I'm setting it from bottom. So here if we scroll down, we can see it here, and you know for sure the z-index value would be 0 for this image as well. Now let's select the third image. By the way, I just wanna make you sure that you can use any other images instead of these images that I'm providing, and also you can play with their width. For example, if I select this image, this triangle image, if you go under its style tab, you can increase its width from here in percentage, or if you want you can set it in pixel. And for example, here I'm making its width to 50 pixel. So like this, you can make any custom width for any specific image. Alright, let's now select this third image, go under its advanced tab. From here, let's set the position to absolute. For this image, I'm setting the horizontal value from right side, and here I'm making it to 240. And the vertical orientation from top, I'm setting its value to 480 pixel. So you see it's now sitting here, and here is our fourth image. Let's select it, go under advanced tab. From here I'm making the position to absolute, and then the horizontal orientation I'm also setting it from right side. Let's keep the value to 0, and here the vertical orientation from top I'm making its value to 210 pixel. So it's now at this place here, and for sure I'm making the z-index value to 0. And now I will be adding the animation, so all these images will be moving automatically. But before that, let's just save the work all we have done so far. So click on the green update button, and to make that auto moving object animation, we need to add some custom CSS snippet. And you know, to get the CSS snippet, you can go to jimfahaddigital.com. Now underneath this snippet, here it says auto shapes floating animations, and it's actually a pretty long CSS snippet. So just from top, start copying it from here. Let's copy it. Actually, it's a pretty long lines of CSS. Okay, not this all, just copy these. Make sure you have also selected this curly bracket from here. So let's just copy it. Now go inside Elementor, and here I wanna apply the CSS code globally. So to add the CSS snippet globally, all you can do from the top left corner, click on the hamburger icon. From here, click on site settings. Then let's scroll down and it says custom CSS. Click there, and within this field, let's just paste the CSS snippet we have just copied. So basically, I have created 5 animations, and the animations names are auto moving 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. So these 5 animations, I'm showing you very shortly how to apply this animation with each of these images. So for the moment, to save this custom CSS snippet, to save this global custom CSS snippet, just click on this update button. Now from top, click on this X. Okay, so first of all, let's apply the first animation with this first image. But you see, now we cannot select this image because it's now underneath this heading widget. So we need to take the help of the navigator. Just right click here, open the navigator. Now open the hero banner. And you see underneath the feedback wrapper, we have got here 4 images, 1, 2, 3 and 4. So let's select the first image first. From under its advanced tab, let's scroll down. Here, actually within the CSS classes field, we need to add a class name here. And you cannot add any random class name because I already have given it a particular name. So to get that names, if you go back to jimfahaddigital.com, here you see the animations names are auto moving 1, auto moving 2, auto moving 3, like this. So from here, make sure you are not selecting this dot. So without this dot, just select auto moving 1. Now let's copy it, go inside Elementor. So with the first image, if I now paste the class name within the CSS class field, let's paste it here. It says auto moving 1. You see, it starts moving automatically like this. It's looking super cool at this moment. Okay, now I wanna show you another thing. So this time let's select the second image. So that's basically this triangle image. Now go under its advanced tab, and here if I set the same CSS class name, that would be auto moving 1. You see, they are now moving in the same manner, but I wanna apply the different moving animation with the single images. So one animation will go with the first image, and then the second animation will go with the other image, like that. So to do it, here instead of auto moving 1, here I'm adding auto moving 4. So it's now moving differently than the first one. Still we cannot see it because it's coming right now at this moment. So if they move differently from another, it looks more unique. Okay, so let's select the third image. Now go under its advanced tab. From inside the CSS classes, let's paste the CSS code here, and here instead of auto moving 1, I'm just changing it to auto moving 5. So we can see the animation here. You see the image is also moving in a different motion. And let's just select the fourth image, go under advanced tab, and from here within the CSS classes, let's paste the class name here, and I wanna change it to auto moving 3. So here if we just wait, you can see the fourth image is coming here from the right side. By the way, if you just wanna write here 6, 7, 8, it won't work because I only have created 5 animations. So you can only write auto moving 1 or auto moving 2, auto moving 3, auto moving 4 or auto moving 5. Only these 5 class name will work for this moving object animation. So if you wanna see how it's actually looking on the real browser, so let's just click on this green update button, then click on this eyeball icon and have a look. Now you see this leaf is moving nicely from this portion. Here we can see also this brush kinda lines are moving. Here you can see another image. Here you can see the triangle. All are moving from different perspective. Actually, that's the reason I have created different animation for the different images. Altogether, they are looking really cool. All right. So far our hero banner is looking really nice, but now I want to check how our hero area is looking on the tablet devices and mobile devices. Yes, now we need to check the responsiveness of this section. So to check its responsiveness, let's just go to the very bottom and click here on this responsive mode icon here. Now at the top we can see the tablet icon and mobile icon. So first of all, I want to check how it's looking on the mobile devices. So from top, let's click on this tablet icon. Okay, for the moment, I'm just moving this navigator here so we can see the hero banner area properly, how it's looking on the tablet device. So far, it's actually looking great on the tablet device, but we can adjust a few things here, like the font sizes of this heading. Because in tablet it looks a bit bigger, so let's just select this heading. Now go under its style tab and open the typography from this place. So you may remember on the desktop we have set these headings font size to 64 pixel, but for the tablet device I want to reduce it a bit. So from here I'm making it to 38 pixel. So on the tablet device it would be 38 pixel. But remember, it will only be applicable for the tablet devices. If we go back to the desktop device, you see it's still the same like we have put for the desktop before. But if we go back to the tablet, you see it's applied only on the tablet view. And here on the tablet, I just want to adjust a few things, like with this form wrapper container. Let's select it, go under its advanced tab. From here, I just want to adjust its padding. So first of all, let's unlink it. Here, top and bottom, I'm adding 10 pixel of padding, and left and right, I'm adding 20 pixel of padding. So at the tablet device, it's now looking perfect. Actually, I'm happy with its tablet view. We can now move to the mobile view. So from top, let's click on mobile. Now on the mobile device, I think we need to fix a few things, like here. I want to make this background image a bit bigger. So to do it, first of all, let's just select the main hero banner, this container. Now from under its style tab, let's just set the width only for the mobile device. I wanna set its width a bit more. So instead of 58%, let's first select it in percentage, and here I'm making it 85% only for the mobile devices. So right now this image is looking perfectly fine, but you may see they are looking kind of busy, but it will be fixed very soon because I will be adjusting its width. So first of all, let's select this form wrapper container. Now from here, let's drag this navigator at the top. Now let's go inside this form wrapper container. Now select the main form. Let's now go under content tab. From here, go inside item 1. That's basically the email field. And here you see the column width is getting by default, but we need to set it again. So from here, for the input field, for the email input field, I'm setting the column width to 80%. And then let's scroll down, open the buttons. From here, I'm again making the column width for the button to 20%. So right now it's looking great, and just click on this green update button to save your work. By the way, you may remember on the desktop we have given a temporarily minimum height to this main banner, so we can now remove that. So let's just go back to the desktop view. From here, make sure you have selected the main hero banner, this container. Go under its layout, and from here we actually no longer need this minimum height, so I'm just removing this minimum height from this place. So for the moment, let's just close the responsive bar from top. Also, let's close the navigator, and if we minimize the bar, just have a look at this beautiful banner area. How cool it is. I hope only from this top banner area you already have learned a lot. So there is a lot more to cover. We will make this full landing page step by step, and I believe you will learn a lot of things, and you can put together all the knowledge and you can recreate any other page the way you imagine. Alright, let's now create our next section. So let's scroll down. But now before moving forward, I just wanna tell you something. You see, creating a creative website in this way is really time consuming. Of course, it's worth it. But let's say if you wanna create your website really fast, then I wanna introduce you to a new Elementor kit marketplace, that's KitPapa.com. Here you will find all the ready Elementor template kits, and basically you will find here all categories websites like portfolio websites, business websites, photography websites, agency websites, food and restaurant websites, corporate websites, you can name it. So just by using these template kits, you can make your own website or your client's website within few minutes. Just let me show you a few examples of their template kits. For example, here we can see it says Proton Business and Agency Elementor Template Kit. So if you want to preview the website, you can just click here on the See Details. Then in this page, you can see all the details about this template kit. So here it says about all its features, the templates you will get like home, about, portfolio, get a service, all the pages. And the most interesting thing is, if you click on this documentation button, that will take you to the installation guide. So if you don't know how to install it from scratch, you can just play this installation guide from here. You see it's just a 1.5 minute installation guide. So by following this installation guide, you can make your website within few clicks. And also let's scroll up. Here is a button, you see it says live demo. If I click here, you can see the whole preview of the website within this iframe, so you don't need to go elsewhere to see the preview. And you see there all the demos are looking really great, and everything is looking super polished and professional. You can see all other pages from inside this single iframe, so you can check all the pages. And another interesting thing is you can also check the responsiveness of the website. For example, if I go to the home page and if I go to the tablet view, from here you can check how this website is looking inside of a tablet device. Also you can check the mobile view from here. So on the mobile device, everything is looking also great. You can check the menu from this place. So before purchasing the template kit, you can pre-decide by watching the full website from inside of this iframe. Let's just have a look few other template kits from them. Like here we can see another, actually I have purchased this one, it says Grow Biz. So just go and click on See Details. So similar like the previous one, if you wanna see the installation guide, just click on documentation, you can see the full guide. If you wanna preview the site, just click on live demo and you can pre-decide if it's perfect for your business or not. And you know, the purchase process is very simple. So from here you can see their price. Actually their price is really worth it. It's only $14 or $15. So you can just click here on add to cart, then go to checkout. And you know, from here you just need to log in or register and purchase this kit. So basically after purchasing the kit, you will get a zip file like this. Now I'm showing you very shortly how you can make a complete business website within few clicks by using KitPapa template kits. Now let me be very transparent with you. Personally, I do develop websites for my clients and I usually charge $2,000 to $3,000 for a multi-page business website. And now let me show you how easily you can do it too for yourself or for your clients. Okay, so here I have just installed a fresh WordPress here, and you can use any theme you want, but KitPapa always recommend to install Hello Elementor theme. For that reason, from appearance, if I show you, I have installed and activated Hello Elementor theme. And from plugins, if I now go to install plugins, you see here I have installed only Elementor and Elementor Pro plugin. Okay, so now from Elementor, I just wanna do a simple settings before importing the kit. So from Elementor, let's now go to settings. Now go under advanced tab. And from this place here, it says enable unfiltered file uploads. I'm just enabling it from here. Now click on save changes. Then from the Elementor, from under Elementor, let's now click on tools. Now let's go under import or export kit. Now from here it says import a template kit. Click on start import, and here we need to upload the zip file that we have purchased from kitpapa.com. so that's basically this zip file. So here I'm just dragging this file within here like this. Then from the bottom right corner click on next. Now from here click on import. So it says setting up your kit. This usually takes a few moments, so don't just refresh the page, wait a few seconds or a few minutes. Actually I see it takes only 20 to 30 seconds, but actually it also depends on your internet speed, so just wait until it loads and don't refresh the page. And yep, it says your kit is now live on your site. Alright, now let's click on this close button. So now from top right corner, if I hover over on my site name and let's click on this visit site, I'm opening it from a new tab, and let's have a look here. Our website is created within few clicks. Let's just browse everything. Yup, everything is showing perfectly. So all the areas, yep, we can also see the blog posts here. So everything is showing perfectly. Let's just go to other page. I'm going to about page. So here about page is also looking really nice, and all these FAQs, everything is showing perfectly. So let's go to other page. For example, let's go to the contact page. So here the contact page is also looking great. Now let's go to the blog page. Yep, the blog page is also looking great. So within a few clicks we have made our whole website. And for sure you can change all the contents, all the headings, all the images by yourself. So if you want to create your own website or your client's website really fast, just go to kitpapa.com, browse all the template kits and find out the best template kits for you. And this is just the beginning of this marketplace. They are adding new template kits every week. Alright, let's now go inside where we were. So let's now create our next section, and that would be our features section. Okay, and to create a new section you need to click on this plus icon, and I'm taking this column based structure. So let's click here, and first of all I just wanna take some space, so go under advanced tab. From here let's unlink the padding. Here at the top and bottom I'm adding 100 pixel of padding, and at the left and right let's add 15 pixel of padding. Now within this parent container I wanna take some child container or inner container. So let's click on the Rubik's cube icon. From here I'm dragging this container here within this place. And also I wanna duplicate this container a couple more times, so let's duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one more time. So within the parent container now we have got 3 inner containers, and to make it easily understandable let's just right click here, open the navigator. Now we can name this parent container as it would be our features section, so I'm just renaming it to features, and then this one would be the first child, so we can just name it inner 1. Then this one let's rename it to inner 2, and then let's rename it to inner 3. So we can easily understand what's going on and which one is inside which container. So let's first start with the inner 1 container, this one, that means the first one. Now the first thing I wanna do, I wanna make its direction to row based, so let's select it to row, and within that I wanna take 2 inner containers. So click on this plus icon, and from here I'm dragging this container here, and let's now duplicate this container from the navigator. So right click here and let's duplicate it. So within the inner 1, this is our left container and this is our right container, so we can again just rename it to left container, and let's rename the second one to right container. Alright, now I'm starting with the left container. So first of all I'm making its content width to full width, and from here width let's make it to 50%. Also with the right container I wanna do the same, make the content width to full width, and I'm making its width to 50%. Alright, now let's start with this left container, this one. Click on this plus icon because first of all I want to insert an heading widget. From here I'm dragging the heading widget here inside, and here I'm just replacing this text with this text. It says how does it work. Now let's do some styling. Go under style tab, and we have set the global color for heading, so we don't need to set any color from this color picker. Now from the typography, I just want to increase the font size, so that would be 44 pixel. Now font weight, I want to make it really bold, so let's make it 900. And then I want to increase the line height a bit, so from here first I'm selecting 18 em, and here I'm making it 1.2. Alright, now underneath this heading I want to take a paragraph, so let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging the text editor widget here underneath. Also I'm replacing this text with another text. And now I want to show you another interesting thing, that is, if we scroll up a little bit here, you see we have placed here another text editor. So if we just want to replicate the style of this paragraph, all you need to do, just right click here, then click on copy. Now let's scroll down, and with this paragraph or with this text editor, just right click here and click on paste style. So it's automatically pasted the styles from this paragraph. So actually this is super handy in Elementor Page Builder. Now with this paragraph, let's select it, go under its advanced tab. I just wanna adjust its spacing a bit. So from here, let's first unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding -10 pixel, and at the bottom here I'm adding -15 pixel of margin. Alright, let's now move the navigator to the left side so you can see it properly what I will be doing within this right container. So here within the right container, let's click on this plus icon. First of all, I want to place a button widget here. So from here, let's drag this button to within the right container here. And you see it's already getting the styles from the global button settings. But now instead of this text, I want to change it to other text. So from here, instead of click here, I just want it to say view all features. And right after that, I want to add a right arrow icon. So to do it, from here icons, let's go to icon library, and here I'm searching for arrow, and let's select this one, click on insert. By default it's placed at the left side, but I want to place it to the right side. So from here I'm making the icon position to after. Now I want to show you another interesting thing, because I want to place this button at the right side and also at the bottom of this container. So to do it, let's first select this right container from here. Now just to make this button horizontally at the bottom, I'm making the justify content to end. And like I said, I also want to place it to the right side of this container. So to do it, from here I'm making the align items to end. So now this button is placed at the right bottom corner of its parent container here. Very easy concept. Alright, so we are done with the inner one container. So for the moment, let's minimize it, and let's now select the inner two container, this one. And here first thing I want to do, I'm just making the direction to row. Then here I'm making the justify content to space between, and also I'm making the wrap value to wrap. I will explain it later why I'm making it to wrap. Now let's move the navigator so you can see it properly what I'm doing here. Now let's just go under its advanced tab. From here unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding 40 pixel of margin, and at the top I'm adding 60 pixel of margin. Now within this inner two container, I want to create some curves. So to create the curves, we also need to add containers. So click on this plus icon. From here I'm dragging this container here, and the container we have just added, if I go inside this inner two, you see this is the container. So I'm just renaming it to card, or we can just name it to single card so you can understand it properly later. Now from here, let's select this single card. From here I'm making the single card's content width to full width, and let's make its width to 32%. Then I want to add some border with this card, so go under Style tab. From here, let's open the border. From here, let's make the border type to solid, and I'm giving 1 pixel of border width. And border color, you know, I'm selecting the gray color for that. And border radius, let's add 10 pixel of border radius. Then I wanna also add some box shadow with it, so let's open the box shadow. And first of all, I'm selecting the color to black color, but I'm just reducing its opacity to 0.2 like this. Then here I'm making the vertical value to 15, then the blur value to 60, and here the spread value to -10. And here I also wanna create a nice effect on hover. So to do it, let's just go under hover state here. On hover, I wanna appear a border only at the top. So first of all, to do it, from here, make the border type to solid, and this time I just want to add the border only at the top. So first of all, unlink it, and at the top I'm adding 3 pixel of border width, and this time the border color would be #2FACFC. It's kind of light blue color. So initially we cannot see it, but when you hover over on it, we can see that at the top. Actually, we can see all the effects properly when we will add some elements within this card. But at this moment, I wanna also adjust the spacing of this card. So go under Advanced tab. First of all, let's add 50 pixel padding with this card. And at the margin, let's unlink it. I just wanna add some margin at the bottom. So here I'm adding 20 pixel of margin at the bottom. Alright, now within this card, I wanna put an icon box. Just click on this plus icon, and from here I'm searching for icon box. So here it is. Just drag it inside here within the card. Now, you know, if you wanna change this icon, you can do that from here. So first of all, I'm searching for a bold icon. So let's select it, click on insert. Then I'm replacing this title, also this description. And here, instead of this static icon, I'm making it from view. Let's make it to stacked, and from here the shape circle is fine. Alright, let's now do some styling with it. So go under Style tab. Now from here I'm making the primary color to the same color that we have added at the top here on hover. So that would be #2FACFC, and then let's adjust the icon size from here. So first of all, I'm making the spacing to 25. That's basically the space in between these two places. And also, if you notice, when I hover over here, the bold icon color is changing. I don't want that. So from here, I'm making the secondary color to white, so it won't be changed on hover now. Alright, now from here, I also want to decrease the size of this icon. So from here, I'm making it only 16 pixel, and let's increase the padding to 18 pixel. So we are pretty much done with this icon. Let's style this title and description. So from left, let's open this content tab. First of all, I just wanna make all of them aligned to the left. So from here, I'm making the alignment to left. Then from here, title spacing, let's make it to 10. Now I wanna change the size of this title. So from typography, I'm just making its font size to 20 pixel. And also let's increase the weight to 700 like this. Then with this description text, let's do it from here. You see it says description. So if you wanna keep the default body color, you can do that. But from here, I'm just changing it to main black color like this. But I think the default body color was perfect. So from here, let's just select it, and to undo the color, from here, click on clear. So it's now getting the default body color. But I just want to adjust its font size. So from here, from the typography, I'm making the font size to 16 pixel. Alright, now underneath this icon box, I want to place a button widget here underneath. So from here, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon. Now from here, I'm dragging the button underneath this icon box here. And you see this button is also getting the default styling, I mean the global styling. But for this button, I don't want that. So here, first of all, I just want to change the default click here to read more. Also, I want to add a right arrow icon. So from here, I'm searching for arrow. Let's select this icon, click on insert, and I want to place it to the right side. So from here, I'm making the icon position to after. Now let's go under style tab. From here, first open the typography because I want to just make its font size to 14 pixel, then font weight to 500. Then I want to remove all the global styling from this specific button. So to do it, first of all, from here, I'm making the padding to 0. Also, I don't want that border around this button. So from here, the border type, I'm making it to none. But still, if we have a look, you see, it's getting the hover effect from global button settings. So to disable that, let's go under hover. So here on the hover, I'm making the background color to transparent color. Just drag this bar to the very left. And also the text color, I'm making it to black main color. So now if I hover over on this button, you see it's not getting the global button settings. So if we now minimize the bar from left, you can see the hover effect properly. So initially it's looking like it, and when I hover over on it, you see at the top 3 pixel of border has been added. So it's now looking really nice. But also I wanna add another animation with it to make it look more cool. So to do it, just open the bar from left. But like I said, this is completely optional. If you want, you can add that. If you don't want that, you don't need to add that animation. As I like to add decent animation on cards, for that reason, I'm selecting this card. But make sure you have selected the card, not its parent container. So it's always safe to select the containers from the navigator. So from here, make sure you have selected the single card, this one. Now from under its advanced tab, let's scroll down and open the custom CSS field. And here I will be adding that hover animation CSS snippet. To get that, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. From here, let's scroll down a little bit. It says hover lift animation. Just copy this CSS snippet from this place. Now go inside Elementor and paste the CSS snippet here. So what difference will it make? Just minimize it for the moment and have a look. So initially it's looking like it, and now when we hover over on it, you see it lifts at the top a little bit. So altogether it's now looking really nice. Alright, let's open the bar from left. Now I just wanna duplicate this single card couple more times. So right click here, duplicate it. Actually I wanna create 6 single cards. So right click here, duplicate, right click here, duplicate it, and let's duplicate it couple more times. So from here, let's duplicate it one last time. So you see we have got 6 cards here. Now I will explain why I have used wrap to their parent container. So basically this single card's parent container is this inner 2 container, this one. And if we go under its layout, you see I have added the wrap value to wrap here. The reason is if I just disable the wrap value from here, just have a look now. So when you disable the wrap value of the parent container, all their child containers try to adjust within the parent in a single line. But I don't want that. That's why I have enabled this wrap. So let's enable it again to wrap. Now let's see how you can change all these icons and these colors. For example, let's select this icon box from here. So if I wanna change this icon to any other icon, so from here, I just wanna add here home icon. So I'm searching for home. Let's select it and insert it. And to change its color, just go under the style tab. From here, just change the primary color. This time I'm changing this color to hash EA4D89, and let's copy this color because I wanna apply the same color at the top of this card. So from here, from the navigator, let's select this single card, go to under its style tab. From here, open the border, go under its hover, and from this place I'm just changing this color to our new color. So if we now minimize the bar from left side, so have a look on this first card. If I now hover over here, we can see it's lifting a little bit to the top, and we can see this bluish border at the top. And with the second card, you see the border color has been changed. So similar like that, I wanna change all these icons, all these colors, and all these top border colors. So I'm doing it really quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have changed all these icons color, and also all this top border color. And now from the navigator, let's just minimize this inner 2 container, so we can now start working with the inner 3 container. So let's select inner 3 container. That's basically this one. So with this container, first of all, I'm making the direction to row, and I wanna set a background color with it. Now go under style tab, from here background type, let's select the background color from our global colors, so that would be white BG. And I want to also add some spacing, so go under advanced tab, from here unlink the padding here with, okay, so let's first link it because I'm adding 60 pixel with it, and I just want to ignore the bottom space, so this time let's unlink it. At the bottom I'm just making it to 0. Then similar like before, within this inner 3 container, let's click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging another container. Then let's duplicate this container one more time, and you know, I always give name to the container, so this container name, let's just name it to left container, and this container, of course, it should be, you know, right container. Okay, so let's select the left container. Here I'm making the justify content to the end, and now within this container, let's just click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging an image widget here. Let's now select the image. Now from here, for this area, I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. Alright, but this image is looking kind of big, so I want to reduce its width. Just go under its style tab. From here, I'm making its width to 85%. Alright, let's now go inside of this right container. Just move this navigator to the left side so you can see it properly. Now within this right container, click on this plus icon. First of all, I wanna drag a heading widget here. So let's drag this heading widget in this place, and this time I'm making the HTML tag to H4, so it's getting the color automatically from global settings. Now I wanna change this text to marketing. Now go under style tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the font size to 14 pixel and font weight to 500. Also, I wanna add some negative margin at the bottom of this heading, so just go under advanced tab, unlink the margin. At the bottom, I'm just adding negative 5 pixel of margin. Alright, now underneath this H4, I wanna add a heading 2, and you know, we can just copy and paste that. So from top, from this place, let's just right click here and click on copy. Now let's scroll down. Make sure you have put your cursor right underneath this H4, then right click here and click on paste. So it's been pasted here instantly with all these tiles. How cool is that? Now let's just replace this text. So I'm replacing this text with other text, and underneath that I wanna use a paragraph, and you know, you can just copy this from here. So let's copy it, and underneath here I'm just pasting it in this place. And of course I wanna change the text, so from here I'm changing the text, but in this time I just wanna reduce its font size a little bit. So from under style tab, let's open the typography. Instead of 18, I just wanna make it to 14 pixel. Actually 14 pixel is too much less or too smaller, so I'm making it to 16 pixel. Also, you see the space in between is too much, so to reduce it, let's just go under advanced tab. Let's unlink the margin. It's already unlinked because we have just pasted it from top. So here instead of 10, I'm just making it to -5 like this, and the bottom -15 is fine. Alright, now underneath here I wanna put some icon box one after another horizontally. So to do it, first of all, I wanna take a container here. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon and let's drag this container underneath this paragraph here. As it's a single container here, we won't get confused, so we can just keep its name to container, or if you want, you can just rename it to maybe icon box wrapper like this. And here with this icon box wrapper container, I'm making the direction to row, and the gap between elements I'm making it to 30 pixel. Then I wanna also add some space in between this paragraph and this container. So go under advanced tab, from here unlink the margin. At the top I'm adding 15 pixel of margin. Alright, now we can insert here an icon box from scratch just by dragging from the left side. But instead of that, as we have created some icon box here, so let's just copy this icon box from this place and let's insert it here. So right click here and click on paste. But now I wanna adjust its styling. So first of all, I wanna change this icon. So from here, I'm just searching for check icon, this one. Let's select it. Then let's change this title. Also, let's change the description. And now for this icon box, let's scroll up. I just wanna set its icon position from left. Alright, now let's customize its styling. So from top, let's go under the style tab. Here, I'm changing this primary color to a kind of greenish color. So that would be #32C36A. And then, I just wanna make it really small here. So first of all, I'm just making the spacing to 15, or let's keep it 16. Then size, let's reduce it to 12. Then the padding, I wanna really reduce it a lot. So let's just keep it 6. And now I think we just need to fix this, because if you have a look, this green icon and this heading is not aligned at the top. So to fix it, let's just select it. From here, let's open the content tab, and here is the title. So go to its typography, and from here I'm making its line height to 0. And then we can increase the line height of this paragraph. So from here, let's open the typography of the description, and let's set its line height in EM first. So I'm making it just 1 or 1.2, maybe a bit more, 1.4. Alright, so far it looks good, but we'll understand it properly if I duplicate it. So for now, let's duplicate this icon box from this place. Let's duplicate it. Now I think we just need to increase the spacing in between this heading and paragraph. So let's just select it from under content tab. Here instead of 10, we can make it to 15 or 16. Also, let's do the same with this one. Just go under the style tab. From here, open the content. Now from this place, from the title, I'm just making it to 16. Then to make it really stick, I'm changing this text. So go under content tab here, the title, let's change it to other text. Alright, so far our inner 3 container is also looking great. So let's just minimize the inner 3 container from this place. And if I just turn off the navigator for the moment and have a look, so here this inner 3 container is looking great. Here is our inner 2 container, it's looking great. And here at the top, this is our inner 1 container, it's also looking great. Now the very last thing, we just need to check how it's looking from mobile and tablet device. So to check its responsiveness, let's just click here on this responsive mode. First, let's check it on tablet. So click on the tablet icon. So here we need to do a little bit of work. So first of all, let's just right click here and open the navigator. Okay, let's just keep it to the right side so we can see everything properly here. So here on the tablet view, I have not found anything problem with this first inner container. So let's select the second inner container. Here, I think we need to increase the width of this single cursor only on tablet device. So open the inner 2 container, and here is our single cursor. Let's select it. Go under its layout tab, and here I wanna increase its width. So make sure you have set it in percentage. Now I'm making its width to 48% only for tablet device. So I'm doing it really quickly for all other single cards. Let's select the card, go under layout, and from here I'm making it to 48%. I'm doing it really quickly and coming back to you. Alright, so I have made all these single curves with 248% for the tablet device. So right now it's looking great. Let's now scroll down and I just wanna go to the inner 3 container here. So with inner 3 container, we need to adjust a few things. First of all, I just wanna reduce its padding. Okay, so on the tablet device, I just wanna make its padding to 50 pixel all around. So here I'm setting the padding to 50 pixel. Then within this inner 3 container, if I open up the navigator, just open the inner 3, you see we have got here left container and right container, and within the left container we have got only this image, but I don't wanna show this image on the tablet or mobile view, so I just wanna hide it. And not only the image, I wanna hide this total left container. So let's select the left container, go under its advanced tab, let's scroll down and open the responsive tab. From here, I wanna hide it for tablet and mobile. So let's hide it, and also let's hide it for mobile device. So at this moment, everything is looking great on tablet view. Now I wanna check how it's looking on mobile device. So from here, let's click on mobile icon. Now on the mobile device, the very first thing I wanna do, you see the space at the top is huge for mobile device. So I wanna reduce that. First of all, let's select the main container, that's basically our features container. Just go under its advanced tab. From here, first of all, let's unlink it. On the left and right, let's just keep the default 15 pixel that we have used for the tablet and desktop, but for the top and bottom I want to use only 60 pixel of padding instead of 100. And then I wanna reduce the font size of this heading. So let's just select this heading, go to its typography, and you see it's getting 44 pixel from desktop. But not only for mobile device, actually I wanna reduce the font size for tablet as well. So first of all, let's go back to the tablet. If I set its font size to 38 pixel instead of 44, you see it's now looking much better. And if we now go back to mobile device, you see it's getting the font size from tablet, so 38 pixel is looking much decent. Alright, now I wanna align this button to the left side for mobile device. So from here, let's select its parent container, that's basically this right container. And here the align items, instead of end, only for the mobile device I'm selecting its align items to start. So it's now aligned to the left side. So now this first inner is looking great on mobile device, so I'm minimizing the first inner. So now let's open the second inner here. On the mobile, first of all, with this inner 2 or inner 2 container, I want to adjust its positioning. So go under advanced tab and link the margin. At the top it was 40, so I want to keep it 40 because 40 is fine, but at the bottom I want to reduce it to 30 pixel. So for this inner 2 container is looking great on mobile device, and let's have a look on this inner 3. You see the padding seems huge on mobile device, so let's just select this inner 3 from here, and with the padding let's first add 40 pixel all around. Now let's unlink it, because at the left and right I'm just adding 15 pixel of padding like this. And also if you have a look, we have copied this heading from top, that's why it's still looking bigger. But now I wanna just copy and paste the style from this heading. So right click here, click on copy. Let's now scroll down, because you see it's looking much bigger for mobile screen. So now right click here and click on paste style. It's now looking much decent. Alright, so everything is looking great on mobile device as well. Now let's go back and create our next section. For the moment I'm just closing the responsive view from here, and then scroll down to the very bottom of our builder. So we have completed our hero banner and feature section. Let's now create our new section. So click on this plus icon, and this time again I'm taking this row based structure, this one. First of all, I want to add a background color with it, so go under style tab. From here, from the background type, let's add the global black color. So from here I'm selecting the black main color. Now go under Advanced tab. From here, padding. First I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Then let's unlink it. At the left and right, I'm adding 15 pixel of padding. Now here I wanna put a heading and paragraph, and we have here our heading and paragraph. So let's just copy this heading from here, and within this place just right click here and paste it. But you see we cannot see it because its color and background color is same. So just go under Style tab, and here I'm making the text color to white. Also from under Content tab, I'm making its alignment to centered. Then underneath that I wanna put a paragraph. So again, let's go to top. Let's just right click here, copy this paragraph text from here. Now let's scroll down, and underneath this heading, right click here and paste it here. Then similar like before, just go under Style tab. Here I'm making the alignment to centered, also the text color to white color. Now for sure I wanna change the content, so let's change the content from here. Then let's change this heading font, not font, heading text as well. So within the title field, I'm just pasting some text here, and right after need this word I wanna add a line break. So I'm just adding the line break tag here. Alright, now underneath this paragraph I wanna add an inner container. So from here, let's drag this inner container underneath here in this place here. Now before doing any other thing, I just wanna rename these containers because it will make you confused. So here, this is the main container. I'm just renaming it to facts, as this is our facts section. And then within these facts, we have taken another container. So I just wanna rename it to inner container. Alright. Now this inner container, I'm making its direction to row. Now let's go under its Advanced tab, and from here I'm making the padding to 60 pixel, but let's just unlink it because at the bottom I'm making it to 0 pixel of padding. Now within this inner container I wanna take two more containers, one is left and right. So just click on this plus icon, let's drag this container here. So this is the inner container, and right click here, duplicate it again. So the first one, it would be our left container, and the next one, it would be our right container. Now let's start with the left one. So similar like before, you are already familiar with this, so I will move a bit faster than before. So let's make the left container width to, the content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 50%. Also with the right container, let's make it content width to full width, and here width in percentage, I'm making it 50%. Alright, now let's start from the left container. First of all, here I'm making the justify content to centered for the left container. And here within the left container, I wanna put some icon box, and we already have created some icon box at the top. So let's just copy it from here. Later we can customize it. So copy it, and within the left container, right click here and let's paste it. Before changing any other content, the first thing I want to do here, I'm making the icon position from left. Now from top, I want to change this bell icon with circle or dot. Let's search for dot. Actually, we need to search for circle here. So here is a plain circle. Let's select it and insert it. Then I want to change the title and description. So first I'm replacing the title text. Then here is the description text. Alright, now let's go under the Style tab. From here, first of all, I wanna change this primary color to our brand color. So from here, our brand color is here. Then the secondary color, I also wanna set it as our brand color. But now here, the primary color, I just wanna reduce its opacity. So from here, let's reduce its opacity just by dragging this bar to the left side like this. So you see, all together it's making a nice effect here. And now of course I wanna reduce its size. So from here, let's make the spacing to 16, size to 810, and the padding, let's set it to 6 pixel. Alright, let's now open the content tab. Now first of all, I'm making its spacing, instead of 10, I'm making it to 12. And you see here we cannot see the title because we need to change its color from here. So from this place, let's make its color to white color. And also I want to increase the font size, so from here let's make it to 24 pixel instead of 20. And also I want to reduce its line height, so first of all let's select it in EM, and here I'm making it 0.5. Alright, let's also change the color of the description, so I'm also making its color to white, maybe a little bit off-white, so from here I'm just reducing its opacity like this. And then from typography I'm reducing its font size from 16 pixel to 14 pixel. And then if you notice, you see there is no breathing space with this icon box, so let's go under Advanced tab. Here I wanna add 30 pixel of padding, but here at the bottom we can reduce a bit, so unlike it, at the bottom I'm adding 25 pixel of padding. And then also I wanna reduce its width a little bit, so from here let's set the width to custom, and let's make it just 80% or a bit more, we can make it 82% like this. And also I wanna set its background color from under Advanced tab, so from here let's open the background. I wanna set the same background color, so from here let's open the classic, and that would be the same black main color, our global black color. Then I wanna add some border around here, so let's open the border. First of all I wanna add some border radius, maybe a little like 6, and then border type let's set it to solid and width 1 pixel. Then the border color let's set it as, okay, here I wanna use a custom color, so the color code would be #202234. But on hover I wanna change this color to our brand color with this dots color, so just go under hover, and on hover border type let's set it to solid, also it would be 1 pixel of width, but this time the border color would be our brand color like this. So if I now minimize the bar from left side, you see it's initially looking like it, and when you hover over on it, its background, its border color is appearing in this way. It's looking really nice now. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate this icon box couple more times, so from here let's duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one more time. Then with this one I just wanna change this heading. From here also let's change this heading from this field in this place. Then for the second and third I wanna change this dot and borders colors, so from here let's select it, go under its style tab. For this one, the secondary color, it would be #2EACFC. Now let's just copy this color. Now go under its Advanced tab, and here is the border option, go to its hover, and here I just want to replace its color to the new color we have just created. Also I have forgot to do one thing, just go under style tab. You see we also need to change the color here, so here I'm just pasting the color, and let's change its opacity similar like before at this point like this. Now let's do the same thing with this third icon box, just go under its style tab. From here the secondary color, it would be a different color, that's #33C956. Let's just copy this color code, then here on the primary color I'm pasting the color code and reducing its opacity like this. Also let's go under its Advanced tab. From here open the border, go under its hover, and here I'm also changing this color to the new greenish color. If I now minimize the bar, now just have a look, if I now hover over on each of this icon box, it's looking really great. Alright, let's open it, and now within this right container click on this plus icon. Here I don't want to do anything crazy because on the left side we have some balanced color work, so here I will be putting only an image. So just click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging an image widget in this place. Now let's select the image, and for that area I'm selecting this image, click on insert media. If I now move this navigator to the left side or here, you see the whole area is looking really nice. And then similar like our banner area, let's just go to the banner area. You see we have added some floating images or floating animations. So here with this facts section I wanna do the same, but here I just wanna add 3 images, and First of all, this is our facts section. So from here, let's minimize this inner container because we need to put the images at the same level like heading, text editor, inner container. We shouldn't be putting the images within the inner container. We need to put that images at the same level like this. I'm just giving you the clear idea. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. First of all, I'm dragging the image widget anywhere. For example, I'm just putting it here. Now you can fix it from the navigator. So just make sure you are just dragging the image right underneath the inner container here, not within the inner container. Okay, so for now, let's select this image and I'm uploading the image, and it would be the leaf image. Just select it and insert it. Then you actually know how to do these animations because I have already done it on this main banner area. So I don't want to make you bored by doing the same thing again and again. So I'm just completing this animation and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have added the moving animations. So you see they are all moving nicely and it's looking really great. Also, you see it's moving really nicely. Alright, so the desktop, in the desktop it's looking great. Now let's do its responsiveness. So first from here, click on the responsive mode icon, go to tablet view. On the tablet view, this heading and paragraph is looking great, but I think we need to work with this inner container. So let's select the inner container and on the tablet device, go under its layout. You see by default we have set its direction to row, but in tablet I wanna set its direction to column, that means vertically. Then I wanna adjust its spacing, so go under advanced tab. From here, instead of 60, let's just make it to 50 pixel of padding. Now let's go inside the inner container. Let's open it. First, let's select the left container. So here for the mobile device, I wanna set its width to 100%. So make sure you have set it in percentage and I'm making it to 100% like this. Also, if you have a close look, you see they are not aligned properly horizontally. So to do it, from here, I'm making the align items to centered only for the tablet device. So they are now centered horizontally. And then if you have a close look, there is no breathing space in between this image and this area. So let's just select this image, go under its advanced tab, unlink the margin. At the top, let's add 30 or maybe 40 pixel of margin. And also I wanna align it to the center. So to do it, first let's select the right container. That means this image's parent container. I'm also making its width to 100% like this. Alright, so on tablet it's looking great. Let's now go to the mobile view. So on mobile, first I want to adjust the spacing of the main container. So let's select the main container. You can select it by clicking on these 6 dots, or you can select it from navigator by selecting the facts container. So from under its advanced tab, here I'm making their padding to 60 pixel. Now unlink it. At the left and right, I'm making it to 15 pixel. Then from here, let's select this inner container that wraps the left and right container. So from that inner container, actually I want to reduce all the padding. So from here, I'm making the padding 0. But you see we can add some padding at the top. So unlink it. Only at the top, I'm adding 40 pixel of padding. Then the very last thing, you may remember we have made their width to 80 or 82%. So in mobile device, I don't want that. So let's just select this icon box, go under its advanced tab, and from here, I'm making its width to full width only for mobile device. So let's just do the same for all. From here, I'm making its width to full 100%. Also with this one, let's make its width to full width, that's 100%. And you see still they are like climbing at the top of other. So only for this one, just select it, go under its style tab. Let's open the content, and for the titles typography, I just wanna increase its line height only for the mobile device. So from here I'm just making it 1 or 1.1. So right now it's looking really nice on mobile device, also on the tablet device, and for sure it's looking great on the desktop device. Alright, let's close the responsive bar for the moment. Now we can move to the next section. So first of all, let's minimize all this from navigator just by clicking here. So also let's click here again, so we can see only the main containers. Here is the hero banner, the features, and here is the facts. So let's create our next container. Click on this plus icon, and again I'm taking this column directed container from here, and first of all, I just wanna rename it from default container to, let's name it how it works container. Now go to under its advanced tab, let's add the padding to 100 pixel. Now unlink it at the left and right. I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, similar like before. Then here within this container, similar like some sections we have done earlier. Now here I wanna take 3 inner containers. Okay, so just click on the plus icon and drag this container here. Then let's duplicate this container and duplicate it one more time, and from this place I'm renaming it to maybe first inner. Then this one, let's rename it to second inner, and the third one, let's rename it to third inner. So here within the first inner, I just wanna put a text and paragraph, and we already have some text and paragraph here. So just right click here, copy it from this place, and let's paste it here within the first inner here. Also I want the paragraph, so just right click here, copy the text from here, and underneath the heading within the first inner, so make sure you put your cursor within the container, then right click here and click on paste. Alright, so this is it with the first inner, so minimize it. Let's start working with the second inner. Here first of all I wanna make its direction to row. Then here justify content, I'm setting it as space evenly. And then again here I'm making the wrap value to wrap. I already explained what wrap does, so you know about it. Also with this second inner I wanna add some padding, so go under advanced tab. Here I'm adding 60 pixel of padding, but I don't want that at the left and right, so left and right I'm just keeping it to 0. Alright, now within this second inner I wanna take some curves, so click on the plus icon. Here I'm dragging this container, and we have done it before. Just from here I'm making the content width to full width, and this time I'm just making its width to 20%. Now let's go under style tab. Now from the border I'm making the border radius to 6 pixel, and this time I don't want to add any border, any solid border, but I will be adding some box shadow from this place. So from here first I'm making the box shadow color to 0.5, 0.2 its opacity, and from here I'm making the vertical value to 20, the blur value to 40, and the spread value to -10. But I think we can reduce its opacity a bit more. So from this color palette, let's drag it a bit more left, like 1.5. Alright, now let's adjust its spacing. Go under advanced tab. From here unlink the margin, because I just want to add some margin at the bottom. So here I'm adding 20 pixel of margin, and let's add 40 pixel of padding all around. And here before inserting any elements, instead of this default container, I just wanna rename it to maybe progress curves. Now first of all I wanna insert an image within this progress curves, so click on this plus icon. Let's drag this image within here. Now let's choose the image, and this time I cannot find any image here, so just click on upload files. I wanna upload some image from my desktop. Click on select files. Actually I wanna select these SVG images, but you see I cannot select the SVG images from my desktop because we need to enable SVG upload on our WordPress. So before uploading these SVG images, let's do that setting. So I'm canceling it for the moment. Now to enable the SVG upload option, let's just go back to, okay, for the moment, let's just close this pop-up. Let's also save our work, whatever we have done, because we don't want to lose all of this hard work. So make sure just click on this green update button. And then if we go back to our WordPress dashboard, now from here, let's go to Elementor settings, then go under advanced tab. From here, you see it says enable unfiltered file uploads. Just make it to enable. Now scroll down and click on save changes. Alright, now we can go back to Elementor and make sure you have saved all your work. Now we just need to refresh the page. So let's refresh the page. Alright, the page has been refreshed. Now let's go back to our how it works area. So here, let's now select the image. We are now trying to upload the image, I mean the SVG image. So click on upload files this time, click on select files button. And you see we can now select the SVG images. So I just wanna select this 1, 2, 3 and 4 images together. Now click on open. So for the first one, I'm selecting this SVG image or icon. Now click on insert media. And with this image, I just wanna add some negative margin at the bottom. So go under advanced tab, unlink the margin at the bottom. Let's add negative 10 pixel of margin. Alright, now underneath this SVG image, I wanna add counter, I mean animated counter widget. So from here, click on the Rubik's Cube icon and here I'm searching for counter. Let's drag this counter widget right underneath this image here. See, it's animating really nicely. So this is the starting value 0 to 100. Whatever value you will put within the starting number, that will be animating from that number to the ending number. So here I'm setting the ending number to 45, but I wanted to say 45k. So for that here, number suffix. So that will be adding right after the 45 number. So here I'm just writing k plus. And here within the title, you can say it anything. So for example, I'm just writing here active installation like this. No worries, they are now in 2 lines, but I will be reducing their font size. So let's now do its styling. Just to go under the style tab. Now first of all, here is the options for this number and here is the option for this title. So first I'm making the text color to our default black main color. Then from the typography, let's set its font size to 40 pixel. And here I'm making the font weight to 700 and also the line height, let's set it in EM and I'm making it 0.9. Then here's the option for the title. So here I'm making the title's text color to the black light color. And then from the typography, let's set its font size to 14 pixel and I'm making its font weight to 700 like this. Now I just wanna duplicate this progress cards container a couple more times. So I'm minimizing it for the moment. Now right click here, let's duplicate it. Again, right click here, duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one last time like this. And let's just drag it to the bottom. You can change all these images the way you want. So from here, I'm changing this image with this one. I'm changing the third image with this third SVG icon. And with the fourth one, I'm selecting the fourth SVG icon like this. And of course, you can change these numbers from here. So here I don't want that K. You can just put any simple number like this. And here also I don't want this K. Here we can just simply write, for example, 397 like this. Also, let's change the last one, maybe just 5k plus. All right. So we have done this second inner container's work. So from here we can minimize the second inner container. Now let's select the third inner container. So that's basically this one. And here again I'm making the direction to row, and here I'm making the gap between elements to 40 pixel. And here, similar like before, I wanna take 2 inner containers. One is left and another is right. So click on the plus icon. Here I'm dragging the container here. And also let's just duplicate this container from the navigator. Right click here and click on duplicate. And here the first one I'm naming it left container, and the second one I'm just renaming it to right container. So here first the left container, I'm making its width, content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 65%, and the right container also make its content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 35%. So let's now start with the left one. I'm selecting left container from here, click on this plus icon. First of all, I want to insert a video here. So from this place, just drag this video element here within, and you can not only insert YouTube videos, you can insert Vimeo, Dailymotion, or self-hosted videos. And let's say if you just want to use YouTube video, just select YouTube from here, and you need to put your YouTube URL link within this field. And then I don't wanna enable any of these options. Also, I don't want to have this player controls, so I'm also disabling it from here. And instead of this default YouTube thumbnail, I wanna use a custom image here. So to do it from here, open the image overlay. Now here I'm enabling image overlay. Let's just select it and then choose an image. So for the video thumbnail, I'm selecting this image. Now click on insert media. So basically, if anyone now clicks over this play icon, the video will be playing within this area, but I don't want that. I want to play this video on a pop-up. So to enable that pop-up or light box, we can do that from here. I'm just turning on the light box from this place. So if anyone clicks on this video, a pop-up will appear here like this. All right, let's close the pop-up or light box. Now underneath here, I just wanna add some elements like heading, paragraph, and button. So we can just copy this heading from here and let's paste it inside here. Right click and paste it. But you see, this heading is not pasted within the left container. So if you do the same thing, because this is very common, so you can fix it very easily. Just open this right container from the navigator and drag this heading within the right container here. Oops, not within the right container, of course within the left container right after the video. So here I'm dragging this heading right underneath the video here in this place. Alright, now underneath this heading, I wanna add some paragraphs. So right click here, copy this paragraph text from here, then right click within this place and click on paste. And then underneath, I also wanna insert some button, not some button, only one button. So here we have got one button. Let's just copy this button widget from this place, and here underneath this paragraph, just right click here and click on paste. But now here I wanna adjust them for sure. So first let's change this heading text. So I'm just replacing it with other text. Also I wanna reduce its font size a little bit. So go under style tab. From here, from the typography, I'm just making its font size to 30 pixel. And then with the paragraph, I'm also changing it text from here. And I also want to reduce the font size, so go under style tab. From the typography, I'm just making its font size to 16 pixel. And then with this button, I just wanted to say, for example, get started, and I don't want this arrow here, so we can just disable the icon from here in this place. And you know what, I just wanna add some padding at the left side of this heading, paragraph, and button. So to do it, let's select the heading from here. Now go under its advanced tab. Now first of all, let's unlink the padding, and here I'm selecting it in percentage. So only at the left side I'm adding 10% of padding. Let's do the same with the paragraph. Go under advanced tab, unlink the padding, set it in percentage. Only at the left side I'm adding 10%. With the button, I want to do the same. So from here, unlink it, make it in percentage. On the left, I'm adding 10% of padding. So we're done with the left container elements. Let's now work with the right container. Let's click here on this plus icon. Here I just want to insert an image carousel. So from here I'm searching for image carousel. So here is the image carousel widget. Let's now drag this within the right container here. And as it's an image carousel, so of course we need to add some images here. So from left, just click on this plus icon. So from the media library, you can select multiple images. I'm selecting this one. Also, let's select this one. Then click here on create a new gallery. By the way, if you want, you can order or reorder them like this. So for example, I have just taken 2, but if you want, you can take as many as images you want. Then click here on insert gallery. So here on the right side, we can see the images. But now here image size, I wanna make it to full, and slides to show. Here I only wanna show one image at a time. So here I'm making slides to show to one image. And then as the slider control, here we can see the tiny little dots here at the bottom. Also we can see the arrows. So it's actually up to you. If you like the arrows, you can keep the arrows. If you like the dots, you can keep the dots, or you can actually, there are different options like here. You see it's navigation. So if you want, you can keep the arrows and dots, or you can only keep the dots like this. So here we can see only the dots. There is no arrows. But here I wanna keep the arrows like this. And then let's open the additional options. So if you wanna add more effects or infinite loop, you can do that from this place. But I'm happy with this basic look. Let's now minimize the additional options. And of course it's looking great, and if you want to keep it like this, of course you can, but I want to make it a little bit unique. So I will be adding a bit of custom CSS to do that. And first of all, before adding the CSS snippet, just go under style tab. From here I'm making its position from inside to outside. Then here I'm making its size to 20, and here color I'm making it's our global black main color. Then like I said, I wanna make these arrows really unique. So to do it, let's just go under its advanced tab. Now scroll down and open the custom CSS field, and you know, I already have written the code for you. Just go to jimfahaddigital.com. Now from here, if you scroll down a little bit, you see it says image slider custom arrows. So you just need to copy this CSS snippet from this place. So let's just copy it from here. Now I'm copying it. Now go inside Elementor Page Builder, and I'm pasting the CSS snippet here. Now instead of looking like the default Elementor arrows, it's looking kinda unique and it matches with our brand color. By the way, if you wanna change this brand color with any other color, you can do that from here. And you don't need to be an CSS expert to change these colors. Actually, if you wanna change this brand color, from left side, just scroll down a little bit. You see it says here background color. So instead of this color, for example, if I just write here, for example, blue, and have a look here, if I now hover over here, you see it's becoming blue color. So it's easy like that, but I'm going back to our branded color like this. So it's looking much unique and better at this moment. So I'm really happy with our how it works area. So here these headings are looking great, this area is looking great, also this video and image slide is looking great. Now we just need to check how it's looking on tablet and mobile device. So from here, go to the responsive mode, and here first I'm going to tablet. Here everything is looking great on tablet, but similar like before. Let's now go inside the second inner, and I'm selecting the progress cards, and you already guessed it right, it's looking kind of busy. So from here, let's select the single progress card, and for the tablet device, I'm making its width a bit bigger. So I'm just making it to 48%. Also same for the other progress cards. From here, I'm making them 48%. Also with this one, let's do the same, 48%. And with the last one here, I'm again making it to 48%. So it's now looking much decent on the tablet view. And here from the navigator, I'm selecting the third inner this time, and you see it's also looking kind of busy. So to fix it on the tablet view, instead of this row, I'm making its direction to column. Then you know, it's very easy, just select the left container, and here I'm making its width to 100%. So it's now looking nice. Also with this image carousel, so it's within the right container, select the right container. From here I'm making its width to 100%. And don't worry about these images because it's just a glitch, because if I select this image just by clicking on this image carousel, you see, just go under content tab, here on slides to show, it's showing 1. So if you just refresh the page, it will be fixed automatically. Okay, so for now let's just move to the mobile device. So on mobile we can start with this main container. So select the how it works main container, go under its advanced tab, and here first making the padding to 60 pixel. Now unlink it at the left and right, I'm making it to 15 pixel like this. So our first inner is looking great on mobile device, but with the second inner, let's select the second inner, go under its advanced tab. From here I just want to reduce its padding. So first of all, unlink it. At the top I'm adding 40 and at the bottom I'm adding 30 pixel of padding. So all these progress curves are looking great on mobile device, and this area is also looking great. Also the image carousel is looking much better, but I think we can reduce its font size a little bit on mobile only. So select it, go under its style tab. From here, from the typography, I'm making it to 32 pixel. So it's now looking much better. Alright, let's now close the responsive bar from top, and don't forget to click on this green update button so you won't lose any of your work. Let's now create our next container, and that would be the download section. So let's first click on this plus icon, and here I'm again taking this column based structure, this one, and let's add some spacing. So go under advanced tab. From here, first here I'm adding padding to 150 pixel. Let's now unlink it because on the left and right I just wanna keep 15 pixel of padding. And then with this container I wanna add a background image. So go under style tab. From here, here's the background type. So select the classic and let's select the image from this place. So for that area I'm selecting this image, click on insert media, and also let's set its position from this place. Now here I'm making the position to center. Also here repeat to no repeat, and size let's make it to cover. Then I wanna also add another image. So to set that, let's scroll down and open the background overlay. So from here let's just upload another image, and that would be this image. Let's select it and click on insert media. Okay, so basically it's a background overlay, but I wanna use it as a solid image. So from here, first of all, I'm making the opacity to 1 so we can see the image properly. Now here's the position. So I wanna set its position to top right. Then here repeat to no repeat, and this time I'm making the size to contain. And also let's go under layout tab. From here, if I open the additional options, from here I'm making the overflow to hidden, because in this area I will be also adding the floating object animations like the main banner. So whenever you will use any floating animations or auto moving animation with any container, on that case you should make the overflow value to hidden. Alright, now within this container, first click on this plus icon. Here I just want to drag an heading element, and I'm making its HTML tag to h4, or you know what, we already have h4 element here above, so we can just right click here. Let's just copy it, and then in this place, now right click here and click on paste style, and I just want to change this text to download our app. Now underneath that I wanna add a heading, so you know, we can just copy this heading element from here and right underneath here, just right click and paste it in this place. And of course I wanna replace this text with other, and I have added a BR tag right after available to make this line break. Then underneath I wanna use a paragraph or text editor. So from here, just right click here, then copy it and scroll down, just right click here and click on paste. Also here I'm replacing this text with real text. Then underneath here I wanna add 2 buttons. One is for downloading the app from App Store and another is downloading the app for Androids, that's from Play Store. Okay, so to create that, first of all, I just wanna take one wrapper for those two buttons. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging this container here. So again, before doing any other thing, just first I'm just renaming this container name to download, so we can easily understand this is the container for this download area, and this one, this is basically the inner container. Okay, and here with this inner container, first of all, I'm making the direction to row, and also I'm setting the gap to 10. Now within this container, I wanna add a button widget. So from here, let's just drag this button widget here. And in this place, instead of click here, I wanna take a text that is split it into two lines. So to do that, we need to apply a little trick. So to get that text format, just go to jimfahaddigital.com again, and from there if you scroll down, you see it says multi-line button text format. So here if you just have a look, it says download for, and here is a BR tag. So the download for this text would be at the first line, and underneath this iOS text would be in the next line. And also I have applied this D button class here. So here is nothing complicated, just copy this text from here. Now go inside Elementor. Now just replace the default click here from this place and paste the text format here. So here basically I have added this D button class because I will be adding some custom snippet depending on this class name. That's why I have used it. Alright, now from here I wanna use an icon with it. So from here I'm just searching for Apple icon. So let's select this one, insert it, and I'm making the icon spacing to 15 pixel. Alright, now let's just go under style tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the font size to 15 pixel, the font weight to 700 to make it a bit bolder. Then from here, I just wanna set this button's color to our default black main color, and the text color, let's set it to white color like this. Now from border type, I'm making it to solid, border width to 2 pixel, and the color I'm making it to our branded black main color. Then here I'm making the border radius to 16 pixel, and here padding I'm making it to 20, or we can reduce the top and bottom a bit. So unlink it. From here on the top and bottom I'm adding 15 pixel of padding. Alright, now let's go under hover state. On hover, I just wanna make the color to white. So from here, let's set it to white. And of course, on the hover state, I'm making the text color to our black main global color. So right now, it's looking like it. And for sure, I need to adjust its size. Actually, that's the reason, if you have a look, I have taken this class name that's basically this D-button. This class name to make this iOS font size bigger, because you cannot separately make any fonts bigger within this text editor. That's why I have taken the D button class name. Okay, now to add the CSS snippet, just select this parent container, this one, that's basically this inner container. Now go under its advanced tab, open the custom CSS field. Now go to jimfahaddigital.com. From here you see it says download button CSS. Just copy the CSS snippet from this place, go inside Elementor and paste it here. So basically you see we cannot set this icon's font size specifically from Elementor settings. Also we cannot set this iOS text size separately bigger from Elementor's default settings. That's why I have created this custom CSS snippet. So you see, let's say if you wanna make this iOS font size a bit bigger or smaller, you can do that from this place. So instead of 26, if you make it just 16, you see the iOS text has been decreased its size, but I wanna keep it to 26 pixel. And then this font size is responsible for this icon's font. So instead of 40, if you just keep it 10, you see it's now becoming very smaller, but I just wanna keep it as 40 pixel. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate this button. So let's duplicate the button, and for sure here in this place I just wanted to say download for, instead of iOS I'm writing here Android, and I'm changing this Apple icon to the Play Store icon. So here I'm searching for Play Store. This is the Google Play Store icon, and click on insert. But in this case, I just wanna reverse the hover effect. So just go under the Style tab from here with this button. By default, I wanna make its background color to white, and the text color I'm making it to the black main color. And on hover, I just wanna reverse that. So go to hover. On hover, make the text color to not global, just white color, and the background color I'm making it to global black main color. So if we now hover over here, it's looking like it. Also with the first one, it's looking like this. So if I now just minimize the bar from left, you see it's looking pretty much decent. Now just to make this area more unique, just like our main banner area, so like this, I wanna add these floating elements also with the download area, and you already know how to do that, so I don't wanna make you bored. I'm doing that very fast and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so I have added the moving animated images here and here. So now I just wanna do the final thing with this section, that is checking it for mobile and tablet devices. Okay, so from here just go to responsive mode. First let's go to the tablet device. So here, actually on the desktop this overlay image was looking great, but on tablet device it's looking kind of busy because they're overlapping with each other. So for that reason, I just wanna apply here a trick. First of all, I just wanna remove this overlay image from tablet. So to do it, just go under Style tab. First of all, just make sure you have selected this main container. That's basically this download container. Now from under its Style tab, let's just click here. Nope, not here, it's background. So just go to its background overlay, and now you cannot delete this from this place, because if you delete this image from this place, it will be also deleted on the desktop view. So I don't wanna delete it, but instead I just wanna replace this image with other image. So just click here on choose image, and the trick is I wanna apply the same image that we have used as the main background image of this area. So that's basically this image. Now click on insert media. You see it's now looking much cleaner on the tablet view. Okay, so here I just wanna do its positioning a little bit differently. So here I'm making its position to bottom center. Here it is, and I'm making its size to cover. So it's now looking great on tablet. Now we can move to the mobile device. So on mobile device it's already looking great, but I think we can just reduce the spaces at the, we can just reduce the space from top and bottom. So make sure you have selected the main download container, this one. Just go under its advanced tab. From here, let's give its padding to 60 pixel. Now unlink it, because at the left and right I just wanna keep it to 15 pixel of padding. Alright, so we are also done with this download section. Now click on this green update button to save our work, and let's now go back to the desktop mode. Now underneath this download area, I wanna add our pricing area. So let's click on this plus icon, and again I'm taking this column based container, and here first of all just go under advanced tab. Here I'm adding padding to 100 pixel. Now unlink it, because on the left and right I just wanna add 15 pixel of padding. And now within this main container, okay, first of all I'm just making this main container's name to pricing. Now within this main pricing container I wanna take 3 inner containers. So from here let's drag this container here in this place. Now let's just duplicate it and duplicate it one more time. So we have these 3 inner containers, and I wanna rename these 3 in this way. Like the first container, the first inner container, I'm naming it as pricing table, because I will be using it only to create the pricing tables. And then the second inner container, I'm just naming it to testimonials, because I will be using it to create our testimonials. And the third inner container, it would be for platforms. Alright, now let's first start working with the pricing table, this inner container. So here I just wanna copy and paste the heading element from top. So maybe from this place, just right click here, click on copy, and then within the first inner container, right click here and click on paste. Also with the paragraph, so just copy from this place. Let's now scroll down, and right underneath this heading here, let's just paste it. Now I just wanna change this heading, so I'm changing it from this place. Also I'm making its alignment to centered aligned. Also with the paragraph, let's make its alignment to centered. So go under style tab. From here I'm making the alignment to centered, and also I wanna make its font size a bit smaller. So from here I'm making it to 16 pixel. Now right under this paragraph or text editor, I wanna create another container or another inner container. So within that we can create our pricing tables, and we don't need to do that from scratch because previously we have created that structure at the top. So if we go above here at this place, actually we can use the same structure from this place. So make sure you have selected this main container. Also you can check it from this place. Yes, I want to select this inner 2 container. Now just right click here, let's copy it from this place to take this structure. Now let's scroll down, and here just after this paragraph, or maybe anywhere within this container, just right click here and click on paste. So you see here on the navigator, just after that text editor, this inner 2 has been pasted here, but this time I just wanna rename it. Instead of inner 2, I wanted to rename it to monthly pricing. And now let's just adjust it, because I just don't want to do the same thing again and again. So I have just taken this structure from the top areas. Now I will repurpose it. So first of all, I just need these 3 cards. So I will be deleting these 3 cards from bottom. So from this place, let's delete it. Also let's delete it from this place. Also let's delete this one, because I just wanna use these 3 cards. Now let's start with this middle one, and I also don't want this, so let's just delete this icon box. Also let's delete this button from this place, because I just wanted to take this structure. Now here within this single card, I will be taking some elements. So click on this plus icon. First here I'm dragging the heading element or widget here, and I just wanted to say suite, because that would be this pricing plan's name. So I'm naming it as suite. Now go under the style tab, and from typography I'm making its size to 20 pixel and font weight to 500. Now underneath this heading, I wanna take another inner container, because I wanna adjust some headings within the same inner container to make them visible horizontally one after another. Just have a look, you will understand it properly. So right underneath this heading, just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm dragging this container underneath this heading here. Now just select this inner container. From here I'm making the direction to row, and here gap between elements I'm setting it to 3 pixel. Now within this inner container, click on this plus icon, and I'm dragging this heading element here, and I just wanted to say $sign, nothing else, just a $sign. And let's do a little bit styling with it. So go under style tab. First of all, I'm making its size to 24 pixel, font weight to 500, and then I just want to adjust its spacing. So from under advanced tab, unlink the margin. Only at the top I'm adding 5 pixel of margin. Now let's just duplicate this heading from this place. So here I'm duplicating this heading. So you see it's now just after the main first $sign here, but instead of this dollar, I want to say the price here, and that would be, for example, 16. Now let's go under the style tab. From here I'm making its font size to 44 pixel, and I also want to increase its font weight to 900. But with this one I don't want any spacing, so just go under its advanced tab, and from here I'm just removing the margin. So let's make it the default. Alright, now let's just duplicate this 16 again, and here I just wanted to say / then monthly or just month. Okay, and this time go under style tab. I'm making its font size to 14 pixel, and also let's just make its text color to the default black light color, and I also wanna reduce its font weight to 400. Now let's go under advanced tab, unlink the margin, because here at the top I wanna add only 20 pixel of margin top, or a little bit like 22 pixel. Alright, now I wanna add a text editor or paragraph right underneath this here, I mean in this place. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm just dragging this text editor here underneath in this place. Actually, if I want to place it, you see it's making problem because Elementor is also confused where I wanna put this text editor. So to avoid this confusion, I always put it in a random place, just like right underneath this suite heading here. Now let's just replace this text with real text, and now we can just move it underneath here by using navigator. So let's just minimize this container, and I'm now dragging this text editor underneath this container here in this place. But of course I don't like this spacing, so just go under its advanced tab, and from here unlink the margin. At the top here I'm adding -5 pixel, and here underneath, I mean at the bottom, I'm adding -15 pixel of margin. And also I just want to make its font size a bit smaller, so from here, from the typography, I'm making its size to 14 pixel. Alright, now underneath this paragraph I wanna add a divider. So from Rubik's Cube icon, here is the divider, so I'm dragging this divider underneath this paragraph here. Now with the divider, go under the style tab. I just wanna change its color to our gray color. Other than that, from here we can just reduce the gap like this, or we can just make it 2. Alright, now underneath this divider I wanna put some features that will people get with this package. Okay, so to do it, let's click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for the widget icon box, but I think we can also wrap that within a container first. So here I'm dragging this container underneath this divider here, and with this container I'm making the gap to 10 pixel. Okay, now within this container, click on the plus icon, and here I'm searching for the icon box. Let's drag this icon box within this inner container here. So for obvious, here I wanna just insert the check icon, I mean this one, insert it. Then for this icon, I'm making the view to stacked, and the default circle is fine, and I don't wanna use this paragraph or the description, so I'm removing it from this place. And here I'm just replacing this title with other text like 90-day chat history. This is a feature. Okay, then their structure, I mean icon position, I'm setting it to left. Alright, so we are done with its structure. Now go under style tab. From here, first I'm making the secondary color from the color picker, that's hash 2B6EF5. Now let's just copy this color code because I want to use the same color on the primary color. So open the color picker, paste the color code, but this time I just want to reduce its opacity, so drag it to the very left like this. So you are now familiar with these tricks because I have also applied it on the above sections. Okay, now let's just adjust its size by using these options. So from here I'm making the spacing to only 5, and then size, let's just make it 20 pixel. Not 20, let's just make it 12 pixel. Alright, let's now open the content tab. From here, first I'm making the title's spacing to 0. Then the heading color, let's make it to our black main global color. Then open the typography because I just wanna set its font size to 15 pixel. Then font weight to 500, and then line height, first set it in EM, and I'm making it to just 0.5 EM. Alright, I think it's looking much cleaner now. We can just duplicate this icon box. So let's duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one more time. And I wanna change this text with other text like this, and with the third one, maybe that would be 24/7 support, Alright, so now right underneath this container, I wanna add a button. So go to Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm dragging this button widget underneath this container here in this place. Let's put it here, but you see it goes within this container, but I don't want that. So let's take the help of this navigator. First of all, I'm just moving this button outside of this container here. And now let's minimize the container, and now I'm moving this container at the top of the button. I mean here. I know sometimes it looks frustrating, but this is the way you have to work in this way. So you need to get familiar with all these navigators options. Alright, now with this button you see here's getting all these styles from global settings, but in this case let's just select it, and here instead of click here I just wanted to say choose plan, because you know it's the pricing table. And then I always use the brand color here, so just go under the style tab, and from here the color I just wanna set it as the brand color, and also with the border color just go under border type, let's select it as solid, and here with one also color I'm setting it as brand color. Then the text color, let's set it as white color. So and the normal and hover state I'm keeping it same. By the way, as we have copied the settings from top, so here you see at the top we have got a different color with this card top border color. So I also want to change that. Just select this card or container. Now go under its style tab, open the border, go to its hover, and from here from this place I'm just making this color, I'm just changing this color to the brand color like this, so it's now looking much matched. Alright, so we're done with this card, and you know we don't need to create other cards from scratch. We can just simply duplicate this card. But before that, to reduce all the confusion, instead of single card, for this card I'm just renaming it to single pricing card. So here I'm just renaming it to single pricing card. And now let's minimize this card, then right click on the single pricing card, let's just duplicate it, and let's duplicate it one more time like this. And we no longer need this single card that we have copied from top, so just right click over this single card, let's delete it. Also with this single card, right click over, oops, let's just minimize it, just right click over this single card here and delete it from this place. So we have got our 3 pricing cards here within this inner container. And then you know, if you wanna change all of these features for the different pricing, you can do that. Also, if you wanna change the color of these icons, you can do that. For example, with this card, let's select it, go under its style tab. From here I'm just changing the secondary color to a greenish color like this. Let's just duplicate it with this here, I mean with the primary color. Let's just paste it, and you know, we will be just reducing the opacity like this. So just right click over this icon box, copy it, and then here again right click here and click on paste style. Again right click here and click on paste style. Then if you wanna change this pricing from this place, so instead of 16, for example, here I'm just giving it $4, I mean $4, and with the last one here I'm giving the price to $27. Also, if you wanna change the name, so here I'm changing its name to Fresh, and the last package here I'm changing its name to, for example, Juicy. Alright, now here with this middle pricing card, I wanna do it a little separately. That is, I just wanted to make as most popular, or you know, I just want to add that kind of badge here with the top right corner. You see that every day on other websites pricing tables, right? But before that, so just guess it for the moment, this card we will be using at the most popular pricing plan. So I also wanna design it a bit differently, nothing crazy. Just select this inner container or this pricing card, go under its style tab, and from here open the border. Initially I also wanna activate its border top color, so here unlink it. Only at the top I'm making it 3, and other sides I'm just making them 0 like this. Then I'm setting the border color to our global brand color like this. So if we minimize it, you can see the difference properly. Initially, it's already looking different than the other cards, but also I wanna add here a badge that says most popular or any other word, So to do it, just open the bar from left. Now just go under its advanced tab, scroll down and open the custom CSS field, and you already know we have added this CSS snippet before because we already have copied that from top. But we don't need to remove this CSS snippet from this place. Just hit enter a couple more times to make some space, and here we will be adding a different CSS snippet, and I already have written that for you. Just go to jimfahaddigital.com and from there let's scroll down. It says card badge CSS. Okay, just copy this snippet from this place, go inside Elementor and right underneath the existing CSS code, let's paste the CSS snippet here. So let's say if you wanna change this most popular text with any other text, you can do that from this place. You see it says most popular. So if you want, you can replace this text with your own text. Also, here is the background color, here is the text color. So you see here is the text color is white. If you want, you can change that from this place. And here is the background color. So instead of this blue color, if you wanna use any red color, so you just need to remove this color from this place and you can simply write here red. So you see it's instantly changed, but I like the previous color, so I'm keeping it like this. Alright, let's minimize other cards from here. So this middle card is the most popular card, but with other two cards, I just wanna disable the shadow on the normal state. I wanna enable them on hover only. So to do it, let's select the first pricing card, go under its style tab. From here, open the border. So on the normal state, I'm disabling the box shadow just by clicking on back to default. But on hover, let's just open the box shadow, and here the color I'm setting it as 0.2. Then here I'm adding the vertical value to 15. Here is the blur value to 60, and here is the spread value to -10. So just have a look. Let's minimize it at this point. Initially it's looking like it, and when you hover over here, the shadow has been added. So I also do the same with this card. So open it. From the navigator, just right click over the first card and click on copy. Then right click over the third card and click here paste style. Now if I minimize it, you can see the difference properly. So here the most popular card is now highlighted more, and other cards, when we are hovering over there, we can see the shadow with them like this. Alright, now I just wanna check its responsiveness. So go to the responsive mode. First go to the tablet device. So on the tablet device everything is looking great, but I think we can just adjust their positioning or the justify content. So to do it, first from here let's select this inner container. That's basically the monthly pricing container. Now only for the tablet device I'm making their align items to centered. Oops, not align items. We need to select its justify content to centered as its direction is set to row. So you see they are now aligned properly on the tablet device as well. Then if you want, you can also decrease the width of this single card. So I'm just selecting this single card, go under its layout, and here instead of 48 I'm just reducing a little bit like 45. With the second one as well, go under layout, here I'm making it to 45. Also with the third one I'm making it to 45% of width. Alright, let's now go under mobile device. So here on mobile device everything is looking great, but I think we need to adjust these icon boxes. So let's just select this icon box, because on mobile by default, if I go under content tab, you see by default it's set its icon position from top, but I don't want that, so I'm just resetting it to from left. So let's do the same thing with other icon boxes. Right click here, click on copy, then right click here, just click on paste style. Actually this time paste style won't work because it's not under the style tab, so you have to do it one by one. Just go here and set it as left aligned, Actually, in this case, if you just click on paste style, it won't work in the same way because it's under style tab, so you need to do that manually each time. So just select this icon box from here, just make its icon position from left. Also with this one, let's make it from left. So I'm doing it with other icon boxes and I'm coming back to you really quickly. Alright, I have added all the mobile icon positions for these icon boxes to left. So everything is now looking great on the mobile device, also on the tablet device, and for sure on the desktop device. Now here, if you wanna keep the pricing table like this, you can do that. But now I also wanna show you, if you have a different plan for monthly users, if you have a different plan for yearly users, how you can create that monthly or yearly pricing table like the toggle button. So if you click on monthly, that will display the monthly prices. If you click on yearly, that will show the visitors the yearly prices like that. But if you don't want that, you can keep it like this, but I will show you how you can achieve that as well. So to do it, first of all, from here, let's scroll up because I just want to find this monthly pricing, this whole wrapper container. So if I minimize the monthly pricing from here, basically this is the wrapper, this monthly pricing container. It wraps this 3 pricing table. With this monthly pricing container, I wanna add a fade-in effect first. So just go under advanced tab. From here, let's open the motion effects, and here in trends animation, I'm just adding fade-in animation. So later, whenever we will be switching to monthly to yearly, each time they will appear with this fade-in effect. So here we have got our monthly plan. Now I just wanna duplicate this whole container and I wanna make that, I wanna make the duplicated one for yearly pricing. Okay, so we can do that from the navigator. So just right click over the monthly pricing and from there click on duplicate. So here you see it's been duplicated underneath here. And also I just wanna rename it to yearly pricing instead of monthly, so you can recall it properly later. So it's yearly pricing. And as we will be using for yearly pricing, so here instead of per month, I just wanted to say per year or per yearly. So let's do the same with other text. So here I'm just writing here per yearly. Also with the third one here, instead of per month, I'm just writing here per yearly. Also the yearly pricing should be bigger, right? So here instead of 4, I'm just writing here 32. Then the suite package, I'm just pricing it 116. And the yearly, I'm just pricing it to 227. Alright, so here this container, okay, I'm also showing you that from navigator. So from here, from this place, here is our monthly pricing and minimize the yearly pricing. So this is our monthly pricing card or monthly pricing container, and this is our yearly pricing container. Now the very first thing I will do here, I will save them as template. So first of all, make sure from the navigator, this is our monthly pricing container. Just right click over monthly pricing container. Then I'm just clicking here save as template. So I'm giving this template name as monthly pricing. Now let's just save it. Now let's close the pop-up, and from here this is the yearly pricing. So just right click over this yearly pricing, then click on save as template. So I'm just naming it yearly pricing, then save it and close the pop-up. Alright, as we have saved them as template, now we no longer need them within this page. Okay, now don't panic because I just wanna delete this monthly pricing and yearly pricing from inside of this page. So right click over monthly pricing, then click on delete, and here is the yearly pricing. Just click here, then right click and click on delete to delete the container. Also, let's just close the responsive bar and click on this green update button to save our work. Now just let me show you where are those 2 templates are going. Where are they now? So if I now just go back to our WordPress dashboard, Now from there, let's go to Elementor templates here. From there, go to saved templates. You see under saved templates, we have got here yearly pricing and monthly pricing templates. And also have a look here with these saved templates. With the yearly pricing at the right side, we can see a shortcode here. Also with the monthly pricing at the right side, here is a different shortcode for that. I'm just saying about this shortcode because we will be using these a little bit later. For now, let's just go inside Elementor. So now here, first of all, let's select this text editor because I wanna adjust its positioning. Just go under Advanced tab. Now here at the top, I'm just making it to -5, and at bottom I just want to increase the space, so here I'm adding 30 pixel. Alright, now right underneath this paragraph or text editor, I will be adding the tabs widget. So click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for tabs. So this is the tabs widget. Now let's drag this tabs widget right underneath this paragraph here. Make sure they are within this container, I mean within the pricing table container. So here you can see first we have got heading, then text editor, and here is the tabs. So let's now select the tabs. Now here on the left we can see two items. So the first item, I just wanted to say monthly, and the second one I just wanted to say yearly. Okay, and also I just wanna set their alignment to centered like this. Alright, now let's first open the monthly tab from here. I'm just removing this text from here because you may remember, if I just go to our WordPress dashboard here under templates to save templates, this is the monthly pricing, and we have got the shortcode here on the right side. So this shortcode is for monthly pricing. Just copy this shortcode from this place and go inside Elementor. Now within this field, I'm pasting the shortcode here. So this is for the monthly. Let's now minimize the monthly and open the yearly. Again, just remove the default text from here. Go inside our WordPress dashboard. From here, you see this is the yearly pricing. So just copy this shortcode from this place. Let's copy it, go inside Elementor and paste the shortcode here. Now within the tab, you can only see the shortcodes, but on the real browser you can see the pricing tables. I'm showing you that very shortly, but for the moment I just wanna design these tabs. So to do it, just go under the style tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the border width because I don't want these borders here around, so I'm just making the border width to 0. Then from this title color, so I'm making the title color to our global blacklight color, and active color, I'm just making the active color to white color. I know you cannot see it at this moment, but I will be adding some custom CSS, so no worries about that. But for the moment, I'm just showing you if I set it to any other color, for example, the red color like this. So if you want, you can use this active red color. And then from the typography, I just wanna set their font size to 14 pixel and font weight to 600. Okay, now before adding the custom CSS snippet, because if you don't want to add the custom CSS snippet, let me show you how it's looking at this moment. Okay, so for now, let's just click on this green update button and then click on this eyeball icon to preview it from the real browser. So here, let's scroll down, and here right underneath in this place, yep, we can see the pricing table. So initially we can see monthly because we can see the active color, and then if we click on yearly, we can see the yearly pricing tables here. So if you wanna keep it like this, you can do that, but I wanna make it look much more better. So to do it, I wanna apply some custom CSS with these tabs. So go back inside Elementor. Now make sure you have selected the tabs. Now go under the tabs advanced settings, open the custom CSS field. Now go to jimfahaddigital.com and scroll down. Here it says tab title CSS. Okay, just copy this CSS snippet from here, go inside Elementor and paste the CSS snippet within this place. So it's now looking like it, and for sure we need to change the active color. So go under the style tab. from here, the active color, I just wanna change it to our global blacklight color, or we can make it to white color. So it's now looking much better. So again, just save it by clicking on this update button, then click on this eyeball icon to preview the page. So if you scroll down this time, you see it's now looking much better. We can switch to yearly like this, we can switch back to monthly like this. Alright, let's now go back inside Elementor. Now let's scroll down. So here, actually you see we can see the gap for the pricing table, but within Elementor Page Builder we cannot see the pricing tables because it's coming by using shortcuts, but we can see it on the real website that you already have seen. Okay, so within the main pricing container, we have done with the pricing table with this inner container. Now underneath this pricing table inner container, we will be creating our testimonial container. So let's select this testimonial, I mean the second inner container, this one. So with this testimonial container, first I wanna add some spacing, so go under advanced tab, and here I'm adding 100 pixel of padding. Now unlink it because at the top I wanna add 80 and bottom I'm going to add 60 pixel of padding. Alright, let's now drag this navigator to the bottom so you can watch it properly. Okay, now with this container, I wanna add a background image. Now go under the style tab. From here, from the background, let's select the background image. So for that testimonial area, I'm selecting this image. Now click on insert media, and here I'm setting its position to sender, repeat to no repeat, and size, let's set it to cover. Now within this I will be inserting testimonial carousel, so click on this plus icon, and here I'm searching for testimonial carousel. So here it is testimonial carousel. Let's just drag this within here, and first of all I just wanna delete item 2 and 3. So let's create the first slide here as the testimonial image. First select the image, so I'm selecting this image, insert it. And also I'm just changing this text from here, and you can change the name and title from here. For example, instead of just CEO, I just wanted to say CEO of Webcasa, and then you can just duplicate it by clicking here, but I'm doing it later. But before that, from here I'm just making the layout to image above, and then from inside additional options, I'm just turning off the arrows because I just wanna use the dots. Alright, now go to slides. We can just simply duplicate this by clicking here. Also, let's duplicate it one more time. So we have now 3 slides here, and we can see the dots here underneath. Okay, so let's now do some styling here. Now go under the style tab. First of all, here is the space between. Okay, just keep all these default. Now I just wanna go under content tab. So from here, first of all, the gap in between, I just wanna make it to 20. So it's now looking much decent. Then from here, text color, I'm setting it as white color. And then from here, typography, let's set its font size to 20 pixel. And also you see by default, their type is kinda italic. So from style, I'm just making it to normal, like this. Now from left, let's do some styling with the name, that means this John Doe. So I'm also changing its color to white color, and then from the typography, I'm just making its style to normal as well. Then font size to 20 pixel, then font weight I'm making it to 700. Now underneath here is the second title, that means this text. So here I'm again making its color to white color, and then from the typography here I'm making its font size to 14 pixel, and here font weight I'm making it to 500, and also this time I'm making its style to normal. Alright, now from here let's open the image. So I'm just making the image size to 120. We can make it a bit bigger, so 140. Okay, it looks much decent. Now I just want to style these dots, so let's open the navigator. From here, first I'm making the active color to white color. So you see the active dot is white, and then the other dots, so I'm selecting their color from this place. I'm also making it white, but I just want to reduce its transparency a bit like this. So it's now looking great. Alright, so from the navigator we are also done with this testimonial container. Now let's do the platform container. So I'm selecting platform container. That means this empty container. Let's select the container, and here with this container I also want to add some spacing at the top. So go under advanced tab. From here unlink the padding, because this time I just want to add some padding at the top, that is 80 pixel. And I also want to add a background image with it. So go under style tab. From here let's add a background image, and that would be this one. Let's select it. It says sponsor shape.png. Now click on insert media. Then let's set its position from here. So I'm setting it as bottom center. Also I'm making the repeat to no repeat, and we can keep the size to default. Now within this container I wanna add a heading and paragraph, and we can just simply just copy and paste from top. So just copy it, and within this place right click here and paste it. Also same with the paragraph, right click here, copy it. Now scroll down and paste it underneath this heading here. So just right click here and click on paste. And of course I wanna change this heading. So from here I'm just pasting other text, and right after with I wanna add a line break. This is the line break tag, and here I also wanna change this paragraph text from here. So I'm just changing it really quickly, and let's just check its spacing from under advanced tab. So here bottom, instead of 30 I'm just adding a bit more, that's 40. Alright, now underneath this paragraph I wanna add another inner container. So click on this Rubik's Cube icon. From here I'm dragging the inner container right underneath this paragraph here. Just make sure they are within this container. So you see it's just went outside of the container here. Actually that also happened with this paragraph as well. So okay, just drag this navigator here. So I'm dragging this paragraph within this container in this place. So it's now within this parent container, and let's also drag this inner container within this place here underneath in this place. So if we now check them from navigator, you see if I now minimize this platform, so yep, they all are within the platform parent container. Okay, so here is our heading, underneath here is our text editor, and here we have another inner container. So we can just rename it inner container. Actually that's why I always rename the names, so it remove all the confusion from us. Alright, now within the inner container I wanna take some curves, but before that let's select the inner container. I'm making its direction to row, then the justify content I'm making it to centered. Also align items, let's set it to centered. So all the inner elements will be vertically and horizontally centered, and this time I also wanna set the wrap value to wrap, the reason behind that. And now let's go under advanced tab. Here I wanna add huge padding, so I'm adding just 200 pixel of padding, but I want it to be applied only at the left and right side. So unlink it from top and right, I'm making it 0, like from top and bottom I'm making the padding value to 0. Okay, now within this inner container, like I said, I wanna insert some inner container. So click on this plus icon, and here I'm dragging the container, and from the navigator I wanna rename this container name to single card. Now I wanna make this single card's width to full width. I'm making its width in pixel, so I'm making its width 100 pixel. Then minimum height I'm making it 100 pixel. Also from under items I'm making the justify content and align items value to centered. Then go under this cards style tab, because I just wanna make its background color to white color, so let's make it white. Then I also wanna add some border radius and shadow. So from under border let's add some border radius, that would be just 6 pixel. And we can add the box shadow from this place. So first of all I'm making the box shadow a bit more transparent, so I'm making it 0.2. Then here I'm making the offset value to 20, the blur value to 60, and the spread value to -10. Also, I wanna add some space underneath, so just go under Advanced tab, unlink the margin. Only at the bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Now within this single card, click on this plus icon. I just wanna insert image here, so insert the image within this card. Now select the image. So from here, let's first select this image. You see it says sponsor-1.png. Now click on insert media. So in this way, just have a look on this navigator. I'm just minimizing the single card here. Let's minimize it, and I want to duplicate the single card couple more time. You can duplicate it just by right clicking here and click on duplicate. Also from here, as we have enabled the editing handles, so we can duplicate the card from here. So let's duplicate it couple more times so we can add as many as images we want. Let's duplicate it couple more time, and let's duplicate it and duplicate it one last time. Then I just wanna change all these images, so I'm changing the images really quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, I have changed all these sponsor images, so just have a look. It's now looking great. Also at the top, this slider is looking great. Also here at the top, we have created our pricing table. So finally, just check everything is looking great on mobile and tablet device. So to check the responsiveness, just go to the responsive mode. Now go to the tablet device. So here we already have checked our pricing tables and they are coming from the templates, so we already know they are pretty much looking good on mobile and tablet device. So let's just check the other containers like this one. So with this testimonial container, let's just select this container, and from navigator make sure you have selected the right container. Yep, this is the testimonials container. Now everything is looking great. I just wanna reduce its spacing, so go under Advanced tab, and here I'm first making the padding to 60 pixel. Now unlink it. From the left and right, I'm just making it to 30. Alright, so this testimonial area is looking great on tablet. Let's now select the platform, this inner container, and now with this one we just need to decrease the padding, so go under Advanced tab. From here, let's first make the padding to 80 pixel. Now unlink it because at the top and bottom I'm making the padding value to 0. Oops, actually not with this one. Let's just keep it default that we have done with the desktop, because we need to do that spacing settings with the inner container. Okay, so these platforms, with these platforms, let's just keep it same, but with the inner container that wraps these single curves. So select the inner container, go under its Advanced tab. Let's now make it to 80 pixel and unlink it. Now remove the padding from top and bottom to 0. So it's now looking great on tablet device. We just need to check it from the mobile device. So let's go to mobile device. On the mobile device, pricing is looking great. We can see this empty space because here we will see the pricing curves on real browser. You already know we cannot see it from inside Elementor Page Builder. So let's just go underneath. But here with the main parent container, that means these platforms with these platforms is also the inner container. So we need to go first their main parent, that's basically this pricing container. Okay, so with this pricing container we can adjust the spacing. So here let's add 60 pixel of padding on mobile device. Now unlink it. At the left and right I'm just making it to 0. Also at the left side let's making it to 0. And then this area is looking great. Like I said, now we can select the testimonial section or the testimonial inner container. Now from under its Advanced tab, I also wanna remove the padding from left and right. So first I'm setting it to 60 and then unlink it. From the left and right I'm making it to 0 pixel of padding. And then don't worry about these single testimonials, because if we select the testimonial and go under its content, because on real browser it won't be showing like this, because slides per view is by default will only show 1 slides per view. So you can see it perfect on real browser, but only to make you double sure, if I set it to 1, you see it's now showing perfectly. Alright, so testimonials are looking great on mobile device. Let's now move to the platforms. So I'm selecting platforms container from the navigator. So here I just wanna remove the spacing from the inner containers. First of all, let's select the platforms, and you see at the top 80 pixel is huge space, so we can just unlink it. So instead of 80 we can make here 40 pixel of space at the top, and then let's go inside of the platform, and I'm selecting the inner container, that means this container. And with this container I don't need any additional spacing on mobile device, so here I'm making their padding to 0 pixel, or instead of 0 we can just add the 15 pixel. Then here with all these single curves, you see this width is looking kind of weird, so only for the mobile device let's select this single curve. Now go under its layout. For mobile device I wanna reduce their height and width, so for the mobile device I'm making their width to 80 pixel and their height to 80 pixel. So I wanna do the same for all of the single curves, so just right click over here, click on copy, and with other curves right click here and click on paste style. So I'm doing the same with others, just right click there and click on paste style. So I'm doing it really quickly and I'm coming back to you. Alright, so everything is now looking great on mobile device. Also if we go to tablet device, you see everything is looking great there as well. So we can now close the responsive bar from top, and for sure click on the green update button to save our work. Now we are pretty much done with the page or website. Now we just need to create our beautiful header and footer. So first of all, let's minimize all the items from navigator just by clicking here. Actually it opens up all the inner content. I'm clicking here again, so we can only see the main containers here. We have created hero banner, features, facts, how it works, download and pricing containers. Now underneath everything I just wanna create our main footer. Alright, let's now create our footer. So click on this plus icon, and here again I'm taking this column based structure. Now here I wanna give it a background color, so go under style tab. From here I'm giving it a background color, that's our global white BG background color. So let's give it, and let's go under advanced tab. From here unlink the padding. Here at the left and right I'm adding 15 pixel of padding, then at the top here I'm adding 60 pixel, and at the bottom I'm adding 80 pixel of padding. Also let's just rename the container to footer, and then within this footer main container I wanna take two inner containers. So let's click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging the container, and let's just duplicate the container one more time. So here we have got two inner containers. The first container I just wanna rename it to footer top, and the second one I'm renaming it to footer bottom. Now let's start with the footer top, that means this first inner container. Okay, I'm just dragging this navigator to the left, I mean left bottom, so you can see it properly. Okay, so with the footer top I'm first making its direction to row, and then within the footer top container I wanna take some inner containers as well. Okay, so to do it let's just click on this plus icon. Now drag this container here, and from here make sure you have selected the inner container. So from navigator just open up the footer top. Yep, within the footer top we have taken here another container, so I just wanna rename this container to inner container. So with this inner container I wanna make its content width to full width, and here I'm making its width to 40%. Then I'm making its align items from start. So here within this left inner container click on this plus icon. First I'm dragging here an image, and I will be adding our logo here. So from the media library, here is our logo, let's insert it, and underneath logo I want to add some space, so go under advanced tab. Here unlink the margin, at the bottom I'm adding 15 pixel of margin. Then underneath I wanna take a paragraph, so from here let's drag the text editor underneath this image here. Let's just paste some text in this place. Then underneath that I wanna insert a button, so we can take the button from top. Actually I wanna use this button, so just right click here, then copy it. Now scroll down and right underneath this paragraph, so right click here and click on paste. So here I have got our button, but I don't want that white color at the background, so just select the button, go under style tab. From here at the background color, I'm just making it to transparent, so drag this bar to the very left. So right now it's looking much better, but I think the space in between is huge, so I just wanna add some negative margin with the button. Go under its advanced tab, unlink the margin. Here at the top I'm adding negative 25 pixel of margin, and at the bottom I'm adding 20 pixel of margin. Now underneath this button here I wanna add some social icons, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon again, and here I'm searching for social. Let's drag this social icon underneath this button here in this place. And you know, if you want, you can put your Facebook URL here. So within this link field here, I'm just temporarily putting hash, but you can put here your Facebook page URL. Within the Twitter handle, you can put your Twitter handle link like that. And let's see, if you want to add more elements or more social handles, you just need to click here on add items and click on this icon. So from here, for example, if you wanna add your GitHub, just select GitHub and click on insert. And you know, within the link you can put your real GitHub account handle link. Alright, other than that everything is looking great. Let's now go under style tab, because I wanna do here, I mean by default they are getting their official color, but I wanna use here custom color. So from here, instead of official color, I'm making it to custom color. Now here the primary color, I wanna use the white color as the primary color, and the secondary color I wanna use here our global black main color. Then the size, we can make it 15 or we can make it a bit bigger, so 17 is looking fine. Then from here padding, let's just increase it, so we can just keep it like 0.6. and here is the spacing, I just want to increase it a bit, so 8 is looking fine. Okay, let's just make it 8. So it's looking perfect, but I think we can add some hover effect with it. So go under hover. Actually there is no hover option here, but you will find that underneath. So open the icon hover. Now here the secondary color on hover, I'm setting white color, and the primary color I'm setting the global brand color. So here initially it's looking like it, and when you hover over here it's looking like this. Alright, now I just wanna duplicate this inner container, so let's duplicate it, and here with this inner container, let's select it. I wanna reduce its width to 15% like this, and I don't want any of these inner elements, so let's just delete all of them because I will be using other elements here. Also I don't need this button. So within this second inner container, click on this plus icon. First here I'm inserting a heading element, and I just want it to say, for example, company. Now go under its style tab. From here I'm making its font size to 20 pixel, and let's set its font weight to 700. Now underneath this heading I wanna insert icon list widget, so click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and here I'm searching for icon list. Here we go. Just drag it underneath this heading here in this place, and first of all, let's just delete the 2 and 3, these items, okay, and open the first item, because I don't want to use this check or any other icon. So let's just delete it just by clicking on this delete icon, and here instead of this list item #1, I just want it to say, for example, about us. If you have other pages, you can link them here, and then within the links you can put that page's URL like this. Okay, let's minimize it, and we can just duplicate it a couple more times to give it a real footer feel. Let's also change this text. For example, here I'm writing services. With the third one here we can say, for example, case studies. Then maybe with this one let's write blog, and with the last one here let's write contact. Okay, and also here I'm setting the apply link on settings to inline, so only the text will work as the links. Okay, now I wanna do a little bit of styling with it, so go under style tab. From here space between, let's drag it to the right. We can make it 5 or 6 is fine, and we don't need to do anything with icon because we have deleted the icons. Now open the text. Here the text color, we can just set it as our global blacklight color, and on hover we can set it as our brand color. Then from the typography we can make the font size to 15 pixel, and also font weight, let's increase it a bit, 500. So this is looking great. We can just duplicate it one more time, and here instead of this company we can replace this text with other thing, for example like support. And then you can also change this text with your real pages URLs. So I'm changing them really quickly. Alright, I have changed all this, and now I just wanna duplicate it one last time. So in this time I just want to increase its width. So select this inner container. From here, instead of 15% we can increase it to, for example, 30%. So here it's 30%. Now instead of support, just let's edit the text. So here I want it to say get in touch. And now here with these items, actually I wanna use icons with them. So first of all, let's delete all of them and let's open the first one. So instead of community, I just want it to place here my email address. So that's jimfdigital@gmail.com. And here I wanna use an icon. So let's upload the icon. Let's search for any envelope icon. So I'm selecting this one, click on insert. Then from left, let's minimize it and duplicate it couple more time. So with the second one here, I'm putting my phone number. Actually that's my real WhatsApp number. Okay, and I want to also change this font with a phone icon, not font, this icon with phone icon. So I'm selecting this icon, click on insert, and with the third one here we can just put any address like this. And also I wanna change this with a map or map pin. So let's select, okay, not pin, I'm searching for map. So let's select this icon and click on insert. Now I wanna change their style a little bit. So just go under style tab, because here we have got icons. So I'm just changing this icon color. So from here, from the color picker, let's change it to #2B70FA. And then if you want, you can keep the size. Okay, I'm okay with the size. Let's open the text because I just want it to less bolder. So from the typography, I just make the font weight to 400. Alright, so we are done with the footer top container. So from the navigator, here is the footer top. Let's now minimize it. We are done with this footer top. Let's now start working with the footer bottom container, this one. Now first of all, I'm making its direction to row, and I also wanna add a border top with this container. So just go under the style tab. From here, open the border. Now border type to solid, and I only wanna add the border at the top. So here unlink it. At the top I'm adding 2 pixels of border width, and here I'm setting the border color to our gray color. Then also let's adjust its spacing. So just go under advanced tab. From here unlink the margin, because only at the top I wanna add 60 pixels of margin. And then let's unlink the padding. We can add only 40 pixels of padding at the top. So it's now looking like it. By the way, most probably we have used here dashed border, but I wanted to use the solid. So just go under the style tab. From here open the border. Yep, we have used here solid. But let's say if you wanna use any other type of border, you can do that from this place. For example, dotted or groove. So if I now minimize it, you can see it's looking like groove, but I don't want that, so I'm changing it to the solid. Alright, now within this footer bottom container, I wanna take 2 inner containers. One is left and another is right. So click on this plus icon. From here I'm dragging this container, and from here let's just duplicate this container. I'm duplicating it from the navigator. So the first one I'm just renaming it to the left container, and the next one I'm just renaming it to the right container. So let's first select the left container, and here I'm making its direction to row, and I don't want to do anything crazy within the left container. I just want to put here 2 buttons. So click on this plus icon. Here I'm dragging the button element here. You see it's getting the default settings, I mean default button global settings, but I just want to tweak it a little bit. So first I just wanted to say download from iOS. Then of course here I wanna use the Apple icon. So this one, insert it, and here icon spacing I'm using 8. Now let's go under style tab. Here the text color I wanna set it as our global black main color. Then the background color I wanna use the default white color, and this time I also wanna change the border color. So from here set the border type to solid, solid, and this time I'm setting the border color white as well, so I'm selecting it to white. And then I want to reduce the default border radius, so I'm setting the border radius from here to 8 pixel. And also I want to reduce the default padding, so from here let's make it to 20. Let's now unlink it because at the top and bottom I want to add 10 pixel of padding. So it's now looking great on normal state, but on hover I just want to change a few things. So just go under hover state. Actually on hover state I just want to change the background color to a transparent color. So from here let's just make it to transparent, so it's looking like it. And the border color from here let's just change it to our global gray color, so it's now looking like this on hover. Alright, so we can just simply duplicate this button. Let's duplicate the button, and here instead of download from iOS I wanted to say download from Android. And of course here instead of Apple, here I just wanna place Play Store icon, so select it and click on insert. And here I just wanna reverse the hover effect and normal state comparing to this button. So let's select the button, go under its style tab. On the normal state I just wanna make its background color to transparent color like this, and the border color I'm making it to gray color. And then on the hover state I just wanna make the border color to white color and also the background color to white color. First of all let's make its opacity to full, and let's make its color to white. So on hover it's looking like it. Alright, so we are done with the left container. Now let's start working with the right container. Actually I don't wanna do anything crazy within the right container. I just wanna put here the copyright text, so click on this plus icon, and actually we can just copy and paste. So from here let's just copy this paragraph or text editor text, copy it, then within this right container right click here and click on paste. But here I just wanna make the text align to right, and let's go to typography. I'm just making its font size to 15 pixel, and for sure I just wanna change this text with some copyright text, so I'm changing this text with the copyright text like this. And with this text, the very last thing I wanna do, because if you have a look, you see they are not properly aligned. So let's just select this text, go under its advanced tab. From here unlink the margin. At the top I just wanna add 10 pixel of margin, so they are now aligned properly. Alright, we are also done with our footer. Now I just wanna check how it's looking on mobile and tablet device. So to check its responsiveness, from here click on the responsive mode icon. Now go to tablet. Let's scroll down. On the tablet device everything is looking great. Now let's go to mobile device. So here on mobile device everything is looking great. Everything in footer is looking automatically great, but here I think the space is huge. So let's just select the footer bottom, this one, go under its advanced tab, and here instead of 60 just unlink it. Instead of 60 we can put here 30 pixel of margin top. And also let's select the footer copyright text. Only for the mobile device I'm making its alignment to left. So it's now looking great on mobile device, so we can just close the responsive bar from top. Also don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. So we are almost done with everything. We just need to create our header, but before creating our header I wanna show you another thing. which is how to create go to top or scroll to top button. Okay, so to create the go to top button, first of all, I will be taking an icon, and actually you can place that icon anywhere of this page, because that doesn't matter, because later I will make that position to fixed. So first of all, let's click on this Rubik's Cube icon, and from here I'm searching for icon. Here it is. So let's just place this icon anywhere of this page. So I'm just putting this icon here for the moment, and then instead of this icon, let's change this icon with the top arrow icon. So here I'm searching for arrow, so here it is, arrow up. Let's now click on insert. Then from here, the view, I'm making it to stacked, then the shape, I'm making it to square. Now do some styling with it, so go under style tab. From here, first of all, I'm making the primary color to our brand color, that is here, and then the secondary color, it's basically white, but I'm also selecting it from here, white, so on hover it will not change. Now from here, I'm making the size to 20 pixel, and then padding, I'm making it to 12. Also, let's add a bit of border radius, that's 8 pixel. Alright, now I just wanna position it to the bottom right corner. So go under advanced tab. Now from here, let's set the position to fixed. Then now from right, I wanna set the offset value to 40. Also from bottom, I'm setting the offset value to 40. So it's now placed to the right bottom corner, and you see it's fixed. And then I wanna link this button to the top of our website. So to do it, first of all, let's select our main banner. So I'm selecting this banner from here. Now go under its advanced tab, and here I will be adding a CSS ID. So here I'm adding the ID, that is banner. Now I'm just copying this CSS ID name from here. Now let's select this icon. Now go under its content tab. From here, you see we can link it with anything. So here first we just need to put hash and then paste the CSS ID name, that's banner. So no matter where we are on this page, if I just click on this icon, that will take us to the top of this page. But now I want to make it more functional. Like you see, we're now at the top banner section, and we can still see this top arrow icon. So we don't need this icon at the top of the page. So my goal is, initially we cannot see this icon, but while we will be at the half of the page or at the bottom of the page, on that time we can see this arrow icon. So to do it, let's just select this icon again, go under its advanced tab. Now from here, let's open the motion effects, and from there let's turn on the scrolling effects. And here from transparency, let's click on this pencil icon. I just wanna keep the direction to fade in and level to 10, and then from bottom I'm just making it to 0, but from top let's set it to, for example, 40 or 40%. Now have a look. Initially we cannot see the top arrow icon here, but if we scroll down to the 40% of the page like this, you see it's appearing here. And also if we scroll down more, you see it's becoming more clear, or it's getting more opacity. So let's say if you want it to be appeared after more scrolling, then you can just increase this top value. For example, here I'm setting it to 87. So you see we need to scroll down more to make this button appear, but I like to have it to 40% because it makes much sense. So initially we cannot see it, but when we scroll down to the 40% of the page, we can see the go to top arrow icon, and if you click on this icon, that will take you to the top of the page. Cool. All right, now the very last thing, we need to create our header. Okay, now we want to create the header at the top of this banner. So let's just click on this plus icon here. Now let's click on this plus, and here I will be also taking this row based container, so select it. Then for the justify content, I'm selecting space between and align items to centered. Let's now add some spacing with it. So go under Advanced tab. From here, I'm adding padding to 20 pixel. Now let's unlink it because at the left and right, I wanna add 15 pixel of padding. Alright, let's now click on this plus icon because first of all, I wanna add our logo. So let's drag this image widget here and let's choose the image. And here, I wanna place our logo. So select the logo and insert it. Then right after the logo, I wanna put here the nav menu. So let's search the nav menu from here. I'm searching for nav menu. Here it is. Let's drag the nav menu right after the image here in this place. So I have placed the menu here, but at the left it says there are no menus in your site. Go to the menu screen to create one. Okay, to create the menu, you can just click here, but instead I wanna show you how you can create a menu from your WordPress dashboard. Okay, so let's just go to WordPress dashboard. Now from your WordPress dashboard, let's hover over on appearance. From there, go to menus, and here you can give any name. So here I'm just naming it landing menu. Now click on create menu. And then within the menu, I will be adding the items now. And you see, I will be using custom links. So click on custom links because I want it to behave like, for example, let's go inside Elementor. If I click on pricing, that will jump to the pricing section of this page. If I click on reviews from the menus, that will take us to the reviews section of this page. So to do it, let's just create the menu. So first of all, I wanna create our first item as home. So the URL would be #banner, and you already have seen on the go to top button how to create the CSS ID. So for now, I'm just keeping the URL to #banner and the link text that would be home. Now click on add to menu. The second item that would be features, and I wanna give the URL to #features. So these features would be basically that container's ID name. For example, from here, I'm just copying this URL without the hash. Now go inside Elementor, and this is our feature section. Okay, so let's select this feature section by clicking on the 6 dots. And from navigator, just make sure, yep, we have selected the features section or container. Now go under its advanced tab, and within the CSS ID, just paste the ID name without the hash. Alright, now let's go back to our menu builder here. Now click on add to menu. Then the next URL would be #download, and here I'm linking download, I mean the link text. Then click on add to menu. Then the next URL would be #pricing, and here is the text pricing. Click on add to menu, and then let's add another one that's #reviews, and the link text would be reviews. Then click on add to menu. Then to save this menu, click on save menu. So I'm clicking here on save menu. Now let's go inside Elementor, and here I wanna put the CSS IDs. So we have already put the features. Then the next one that would be download. So here let's select the download, but here with the download, go under advanced tab, and here the CSS ID would be download without the hash, of course. And then the next item would be pricing, but I won't be linking the whole pricing because within this main pricing container, we have also our testimonial. So for that reason, from navigator, let's open it. I just wanna link this first pricing table container. So select the pricing table container, go under its advanced tab, and here I'm adding the CSS ID that's pricing. And with the testimonial container, go under its advanced tab, I'm adding the CSS ID that is reviews. Alright, for now to save everything, just click on this green update button. And if we now scroll up to the header of the website, we cannot still see the menu, because if we just click on the menu, still we cannot see anything because we have created the menu on the WordPress, but Elementor doesn't know about that. So to make Elementor know about that we have created from WordPress, we need to refresh the page. Okay, so before refreshing the page, make sure you have clicked on this update button to save everything. Let's just refresh the page. I mean, just refresh the Elementor builder. So here we can see the menu items, and just have a look. If we now click on features, you see that it scrolls us to the feature section. If we click on download, that scrolls us to the download section. If we click on the pricing, that scrolls us to the pricing table. And if we if we click on the reviews, that takes us to the reviews area. And you see, each time we have to scroll up to get these menu items. For that reason, I will make this header sticky, but I will do that a few moments later. Before that, let's now do the styling of this header. Okay, now before styling these menu items, here right after this menu, I wanna add another button. So let's just click on the Rubik's Cube icon, and from here, I'm just dragging this button right after this menu here. Oops, actually I want this button to the right side, so actually you can adjust that from the navigator. So button will be after the nav menu here, like this. And this button, I just want it to say get started, so I'm writing here get started. And also, not only on the hover state, in normal state I wanna use the global color, I mean the brand color. So go under style tab. From here, the background color, I'm making it to the brand color, and the text color, I'm making it to the white color. Also the border color, so from here, the border type, let's set it to solid, and here I'm using the border color to our brand color. So it will always look like this, and I want it to be like this. Alright, let's now style our nav menu. So let's select the nav menu. Now the first thing I wanna do with the nav menu, actually I wanna place it more left, I mean in this place. So to do it, we need to add some negative margin with it. So go under advanced tab, from here unlink the margin, and only with the left side let's add negative 300 pixel. So it's now placed here. Alright, now from here content, just have a look. If we hover over on these items, we can see an underline here, but I don't want that. So from here, first of all, I'm just turning off this pointer to none, so we can no longer see the underline on hover. Then let's go under the style tab. From here, first of all, let's go inside typography. I'm making the font size to 15 pixel and the font weight to 500. And then the text color, selecting our global black main color, and on hover and active, so go to hover. So on hover, I'm making the text color to our branded color. Also on active, changing the text color to our brand color. So if we now hover over on this, you see the color is now branded color. Then from here, I'm making the horizontal padding to 10 and the vertical padding to 4. Alright, now actually I wanna place our header within this hero banner, okay? But before that, let's just rename this container. That's basically our header. So here I'm just renaming it to header so you can understand it easily. This is our header and this is our hero banner. So let's select the header. First of all, I will be using some negative margin because I want to place this header within this banner, okay? So let's select the header, go under its advanced tab. From here, unlink the margin, and here, margin bottom, I will be adding some negative value. So let's first try, for example, 80 pixel, but still we can see some white space at the top. So let's try for 90 pixel. Or maybe 89 pixel. Let's minimize the bar so you can understand it properly. Yep, it looks perfect with negative 89 pixel. But you see, we cannot see the button on the right. Also, we cannot see the logo at the left. So we just need to increase this header's z-index value. So from under here, let's set the z-index to a higher number. That's 5. Now we can see the logo and button here. Also, I wanna increase the padding of this banner, because you see it's looking like they are stacking with each other. So this time let's select the hero banner, go under its advanced tab. Now instead of 100 pixel, as this header is taking 89 pixels, so I want to add that 89 pixel to the top of this banner. So instead of 100, here I'm adding now 189 pixel of top padding. Now it's looking decent. And the next thing I want to do, like I said, I want to make this header sticky, because if we scroll down to this area, we can no longer see the heading here at the top. So to make the header sticky, first of all, let's select the header. Now from under its advanced tab, let's scroll down, open the motion effects, and from here I'm turning on this sticky to top. So just have a look. If we now scroll down to the bottom, you see the header is still sticked at the top. But I just wanna do a bit of styling, because you see the header's background is kind of transparent, so it's not looking good. But before that, here I wanna also set the effects offset to 80 pixel. So set it to 80 pixel. I will explain it later why I'm setting it to 80 pixel. And also we can add some entrance animation. So I'm just adding fade in effect. So now what I basically want, initially this header would be like this and its background color should be transparent like this. But when we scroll down, then this header's background color will become white, and also we can add some shadow underneath this header. So to make it happen, we need to add some custom CSS with this header, and let's just select the header from under its advanced tab. Let's open the custom CSS field, and to get the CSS, just go to jimfahaddigital.com. From there, let's scroll down, and it says sticky header effect. Just copy this CSS snippet from here. Now go inside Elementor and paste the CSS snippet here. So if I now minimize the bar from left side, you see initially it's looking like it. And if we scroll down it a bit, you see now the background color of this header is white. Also, if you notice closely, there is a shadow underneath this header. So this header's white color is basically coming from this custom CSS snippet, because you see I have set the background color to white color. But instead of this white color, if you wanna use any other color, for example here I'm writing red, so you can see it's now red color. But if we go to the very top, you cannot see that color here. Now let me explain about the offset. Okay, if I just now go inside motion effects, here you see I have added the effects offset to 80. So if I now scroll down to 80 pixel, you see the background color is now becoming red. But instead of 80, if I just put here, for example, 300, now have a look. If I go to top, it's now looking transparent, and if I scroll down to the 300 pixel, it's now getting the color. But instead of 300, here I wanna keep the 80 pixel of effects offset. And also, of course, I don't want this red color. So just go inside custom CSS, and instead of this red, here you can just write white, or you can use the the hex code, that's #FFFFFF. Alright, so this header is looking great on the desktop. Now I just need to check how it's looking on mobile and tablet device. So let's just go to responsive mode. First, let's go to the tablet icon. And here on tablet, I don't want this button. So let's select this button, go under its advanced tab. Let's scroll down and open the responsiveness. First, I wanna hide it for tablet. Also, I wanna hide that button for mobile device. Okay, now have a look with this drop down icon or drop down hamburger. If we now click on this hamburger, we can see the menu items are appearing here vertically, but I don't want it to be appeared in this way, so we need to customize that. For now, let's close it and make sure you have selected this nav menu. First of all, go under its content tab. So here, the first thing I want to do, I want to turn on the full width option. So turn it on. Now have a look. If I click on this hamburger, all the elements are appearing in full width. But also, instead of aside, I just wanted to set from here, from align, setting it to center. And then let's just go under advanced tab. From here, I wanna set the margin to 0, because you may remember we have added some negative margin to the left. So from here, I'm setting the margin value to 0. Now have a look. If I click on this hamburger now, it's appearing here nicely. Alright, let's now close it, and I just wanna sync this buttons or drop downs design with our whole website. So to do it, go under the style tab. So first of all, let's open the toggle button from here, and here I wanna set the background color to our brand color and the text color, I mean this icon's color, to white color. So from here I'm selecting white. Alright, and then just have a look. If I click over this hamburger, you see here all these menu items are appearing and their background color is kinda light black. But instead, if you wanna use the brand color, you can do that as well. So to do it, from here open the drop down, just go under hover, and here you can set the background color to brand color. So now have a look. If we hover over on this item, so you can see the background color is becoming our brand color. Alright, let's now close it. So our header is looking great on tablet. Also just go to top. Yep, here it's also looking great. Now let's go to mobile device here. So on mobile device it's also looking great. Like if I open it, you see everything is looking great. Let's close it. But I think on the main banner, on the hero banner, we can add some more padding at the bottom. So let's select the hero banner. Now from here, first let's unlink it. At the top we can keep the same 189 pixel, then left and right let's keep the same, that's 15 pixel. But at the bottom I just want to increase it to 300 pixel. Oops, not 3000, it's 300 pixel. So now have a look. At the top it's looking great, the spacing is decent, and if you scroll down at the bottom it's also looking great. So now just have an overlook of the mobile view from here. So let's just minimize the bar from left side and have a look. So here at the top this drop down is working perfectly, and let's now scroll down. Each of the areas are looking perfect, and also if you notice here the go to top started increasing its opacity and everything is looking decent. All the areas, all the spacings are looking premium. All these areas, all these image carousel, all the floating animations, everything is looking perfect. By the way, like I said, you cannot see it within Elementor, but when you will see it from a real mobile device, you can see the pricing tables, because we have created those using shortcodes. And here other areas are looking perfect, everything is looking good. Here's the footer, and if we click on this go to top button, that will take us to the top of the website. Alright, let's open the bar from left side, and finally don't forget to click on this green update button to save your work. So let's close the responsive bar from top. Also let's close the navigator from here. Now I just wanna have a final look on real browser how our website is finally looking. So from here click on this preview icon or eyeball icon. So here at the top the banner section is looking great, all the floating objects are looking really nice, and here we can see our beautiful header. And let's scroll down a little bit. Here we can see the background color is now white, also we can see some shadow. Let's scroll down, we can see all the card and all their hover effects are looking nice. Also here we can see the button with hover effects. Let's now scroll down, everything is looking elegant and premium. And let's just hover over here, we can see the border colors, we can see the floating images here, and scroll down we can see the beautiful counters. Here we can see the video icon, just click over there, we can see the video is appearing on pop-up, just close it. And here we can see the image slider. Let's now scroll down, here everything is looking great. Let's now scroll down, and finally, yep, we can see the pricing table here. Let's click on yearly, it switched to the yearly pricing. Let's now scroll down, here we can see the testimonial carousel. You can also swipe them like this, also you can use these dots to swipe them. Let's scroll down, here we can see all these icons are looking perfectly, and here we can see our footer, everything is looking great here. And if we click on this go to top button, that will take us to the top of the website. Now you know how to create and design any premium design in Elementor. If you like the whole tutorial, please comment down below your opinion about the whole tutorial, about your experience, about all the explanation I have made throughout the video. And also feel free to share this video on social media so your other friends would be benefited from this descriptive tutorial. I hope you have learned something new today. If you like it, please give this video a big thumbs up and don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel. Also press on that notification bell icon to get notified before anyone whenever I will upload a new video on this YouTube channel. Also, if you want me to help you on your WordPress project or Elementor project, then you can contact me through my website, that's jimfahaddigital.com. I will try my best to help you personally. Once again, thank you so much for watching this full tutorial. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.